All right. Someone's watching. How's it going, Robin? We're here. Right now. Yes. All right. It's working. So. Let me look. Hello, everybody. All right. So first thing I'm going to do, this Necro Clown nose is dropped from yesterday. It's got a spot right here and a spot right here that is not taking the white well, so I'm going to respray that, hope that it just got kind of wiped off. And then I'm going to paint the other one. Need air. All right. Alright, so that's the base. I'm going to take that over there, let it dry, and work on the other. Sorry, Justin. I can't watch. Sorry, I can't live stream with you or watch your live stream. Sorry.
It's alright.
I had a meeting at work today, and apparently I already filled out my data for the month.
Yeah?
And it's only the 8th.
I feel your pain.
He's like, do you have, King, did you lose Wi-Fi at the house? I'm like, no, like, I've been at the on a lot. Like, oh. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, yay.
Oh well. Hope you like having blood on it.
That's what I'm thinking too. One of the good work shirts. Not even my service shirt.
Why don't
Okay.
you put a disposable shirt over it?
Yeah, we have those.
All right, so I'm gonna do a base coat on these apples first.
You finish the upside sparkle?
Need to put some
Just got that fucking thing changed.
black and some black and some brown in this to get that really good kind of dark red that we had last time.
When did you cut it?
The whole hand of them done. Except for the front piece.
Why did you just to get it fixed and then I can finish it tonight?
Yes.
Hope that's enough. So I'm also not so worried about the red because I do a painting over top of it, which will also make the red appear much darker. So looks like that. Yep. Probably too much paint in this to get it to mix, right? But looks like it's mixing. Nana, what's going on? Evan Reinhardt, what's up? Scarecrow, what's up, fellow Yearloweens? That's an interesting word. What does that mean? Year-long Halloween? I dig it. Yeah, so that looks like a better kind of red. It's not so pink, it's a little bit more maroon. So we're gonna mix that up and spray it on these two apples. Now to remind everyone, on the apples I did Plastidip yesterday to create a coating on the outside.
Where's the grip?
Huh?
Where's the grip?
Over here on the shelf, lined up, and I'm pretty sure that Chris pre-drilled all of them, so you can just screw them in.
Yes, I did, and you even had 2 screws to go along with them.
Good job, Chris. Proactivity, I dig it. Paranormal proactivity.
You know that's what you found.
So my bottle's not spraying great. I'm gonna open this guy up, clean it out, and we're gonna be all right. Let's see. Scarecrow said, "You got it." LOL. Yes, I like that word, Yearloween. I'm gonna use that just to let you know. I hope you don't own a copyright on it.
No, you gotta check, maybe Fortnite does.
Yeah. Yeah, in case no one heard, I'm going to file a lawsuit against Fortnite because they own a trademark on the name Haunted Hills. Now, trademark law, this is going to be kind of boring, but if you're a owner, you may want to know this. trademark law is not like a patent where if you are the first person to claim it, you own it. Trademark law takes into effect once you use a name or product name or term or whatever it is in a commercial venture. And Fortnite was created in 2015, I think, and we were created long before that, and have used the name Haunted Hills that whole time. So we could actually win a trademark dispute against them. Give me 1 second. Closer to the front. Yes.
Definitely closer to the middle.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. There you go.
That's
Yeah, I think I need to add some more black. Maybe it'll dry more red. It tends to do that.
what?
I said it tends to dry more red. So we'll see what happens and then move from there. I'm also going to spray a brown and black over top of it, so I think that'll also kind of take care of it. I don't know what happened to the paint I mixed, because that red was good. Right now this is very pink and I need it to be red.
Make sure it's not so red that
Huh?
make sure that's not the red that
Yeah. No, that is red paint, but that's not red matte paint. Changing. I promise the loud noise will stop shortly. He's almost done. See?
Sounds like you're psychic.
I'm a psycho. That's very white person music.
That's not good.
It's going away.
We're not gonna do it tonight.
I wish I knew that because I was at the store today.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to go back and
You're not wearing safety glasses?
stand in line. Re-stand in line with a bunch of old country women. It's gonna be a great time. Alright, so I got some new red mask paint here that you can see. That's red. Apple red. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Someone please take a floor for the elevator.
Boots with the jeans. The whole club was looking at jeans. She hit the jeans. Next thing I jeans. Shorty got jeans, jeans, jeans,
That's
jeans.
some trucker song.
I didn't make that up. That's a song, dude. The bag of sweat jeans and the Reeboks with the jeans. See, look. This is look how pink that is. But it dries red. You got some poly D problems. Okay, so this looks super pink also, but I also know that the dyes in paint are odd. So hopefully this dries as red as it is on the container, because this is super pink in the bottle.
Does this brick stay black?
No, it gets sprayed orange.
That should have been done before this. Am I supposed to spray it orange?
Or just tape around it. Two options.
It doesn't matter, I can't finish this tonight anyway, we don't have to do it.
Right. That is super pink. She's a super pink, super pink. We're gonna try to dry this and hope it turns red. So it did turn more red. I think I need to do another coat. Let's see what that does. This one, we're gonna do another coat. Lift the stem up. Let that dry. Over there. Alright. Now let's do some necroclown work. Bottle's back. Okay, I need black. I'll check comments in 1 second. As soon as I find my black bottle. Oh, there it is, in my airbrush. Okay. Rugged, hey, I have a question to ask you. Ted Walker said, what did I miss? So far, we've worked on some apples and some necro nurses, but we're really just starting out, so you didn't miss much. Scarecrow said $1,000 word. That's great. Rugged, please explain again what you want your mask to look like. We have down what I think is the original concept, which was, let me check real quick.
Did you get all this stuff? Or what is this?
I think so. What all's on there?
There's light corn. I think this is what to do with. I think this is your to-do list, right?
Yeah, that was one of my to-do lists. I'm sure that one's been, literally 3 times over the reinstalled.
What is it called? Ribbon?
Yeah, green ribbon.
Green ribbon?
Well, leave me a chunk so I can make sure I grab the right size and color.
You want me to write down? This is lime, cross-grain ribbon, 100% polyester.
No, just leave me a piece of it, and I'll just take that so I can match it perfectly.
Anything, no scissors?
Yes. Where is your...
Give me a second.
You gonna look on lime?
Well, I found it before. I know it's out there. I can find it. But I'm trying to verify that they came with it.
This doesn't have a color on it. It just says engineering.
All right, Rugged, so I've got that you want a Grin Clown, and just to kind of verify that this is correct, because I know we had talked about changing it previously. You want it green and black paint with rugged across its forehead with green dripping from its name and green dreads. Is that correct? Verify that for me, just so I can make sure I'm going to make your product properly. Hey Vic, how's it going? Yes.
Potential problem. Right there,
That is a potential problem. So
that's that before I pour it.
you can do that. Did you just pull one? Do we have one that's on trend?
That's not this one. This is the car.
Yeah, I know. Do we have one that's not
No.
trimmed? So
I haven't pulled one of these in a while.
okay. So patch it and then keep that one, so we can foam it, make a master, make a new mold.
Oh,
That, I mean, that mask is really popular. It's went for all kinds of stuff. It's probably at the end of its life. Plus, it was made out of the crappier kind of mold making skills. So anyway, yeah, that's correct. But then I said just keep the name and do whatever. But yes, that's the correct. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go with the green and black. I haven't made one of those in a while. Plus, that was your original idea, so I'm gonna just keep that. I just wanted to make sure that's what you said, because I know you had mentioned changing it. I don't want to make something that you don't want. That's not helpful to anybody. And then the jumpsuit that you ordered today, we have one that's already done. I'm going to check it, kind of touch it up, make sure it's all perfect, and then you'll be having that. So once your mask is done, which you're closer to the top of my list than most, then you'll be ready to go.
What's the custom jumpsuit?
Custom found? Yeah, but he said do it however. So we already have one in the house. Do you have a picture of black and white Necro Clown I did? Can I see that? I remember vaguely what I did, but I just want to check all the details. Okay, thank you.
Kevin Brown said, hey, Justin.
Hey man, how's it going?
He said, mask looks good when you have the nose like that.
Thank you. Yeah, I showed how I did it last night. That is another thing I've kind of came up with on my own. I didn't learn that from someone else. I've also used that technique to make like horn nubs. I needed to make a Devil Boy mask that we used in our hunt, and I used the same method to make like horn nubs, not giant horns, but just little kind of nubs, and it turned out really cool, and it holds up forever. I mean, if you tried to, you could probably rip it off, but if you tried to rip the mask in half, you could probably do that too, so just don't try to do that.
Alright, thanks, Joe. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, I'm not working on your clown costume yet, Kevin. Right now I'm trying to finish some orders that we have going out soon. But as soon as it comes up on my list, I'll get to it. Scarecrow said, do you work with burlap? If so, how do you get it to stiffen so it doesn't flat?
Latex. I have. I don't do it a lot. One thing I can tell you, there was a guy on Hunter's Hangout last night. If you want to check out that, they did an episode with mask makers, and one guy on there makes burlap scarecrow masks, and he talked about how he does it. He said that all he does is latex on top of burlap, and then a bit of hand sewing to kind of reinforce areas, and then he makes masks that way. Apart from that, you can also say you want like a clown mask made out of burlap. They talked last night about sculpting in clay on a bust, and then laying burlap and latex over that. So you can make like high, like cheekbones or some kind of facial thing, and then put burlap over that. Because once your latex dries, as long as it's pretty thick and your burlap is pretty thick also, it's going to take on whatever form is underneath it. What's the wait time on how long a custom order takes to get made? I've been talking to you about the ice cream vomit costume. Also, how would we make the vomit look 3D?
The candy.
Yeah,
Ice cream.
the wait time is 4 to 6 weeks from when you order. And the vomit, I would use either latex on your costume, mixed with paints and oats and kind of different things to make it chunky. And we were actually looking into some fake candies, or actually making our own so that we can make it kind of a candy puke. And we would just use latex to make it look like nasty vomit. That'll also make it adhere, and it'll make it where it won't like come off of the clothing. So, all right, this one is almost done. I got to do some touch up, other stuff to it, and then put some drips coming out of its mouth, and so we're pretty much ready to go.
Ethan Circle said, hey guys.
Hey, Ethan.
Hi, Ethan. Scarecrow said, sounds good. Thanks, bro. Talking about the burlap.
No problem, man.
Rugged said that looks good.
Thank you. I try my best.
I'll show you guys what I'm working on. Spark gloves. Well, right now they're clacker gloves, but they will be spark gloves when I put the plate on it. I'll show you guys when they're done. Ethan Circle said, Justin, my mom wasn't too fond of the spider bear that came in today.
No? Why not?
Thanks. It's a combined effort of me and Jacob. He cuts all the pieces. I would cut my finger off. I do them because he just glued his hands together. Thanks. I don't think the guy has great hands, but I think he can do like 17 on the bottom. Very fun. There you go.
These are the spark plugs. These are the very spark plugs.
That's awesome. Gloves the other day that were fingerless sliding gloves.
That's dumb.
And I was like, that sounds fucking scary.
Well, no, I've done that. It's dumb. I mean, see, the problem is you don't slide on your palm.
You slide on your whole
I mean,
hand.
you do slide on your palm,
Right, but, that's,
but you use
that
your
only
fingers.
gives you 2 points of stability.
Right.
Your fingers are what stops you from falling forward.
I don't know.
The
I've
second
never
you're
liked.
sliding and you tip your fingers forward, your fingers are just fucking bone. Like, ouch.
I've slid with some fingerless gloves before, and I don't know. I have like rougher hands anyway, just from haunted house stuff. But concrete is unforgiving.
Ouch. There's a reason why these are on there.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine.
So I mean, I've done it with my ring finger and my pinky out, but I wouldn't do all of them.
Yeah, that just sounds like pain.
I don't know.
Like if they were just... Like if you were just using it to spark like walls or something.
Yeah, I mean that could be okay, but like,
It would be
I mean,
different.
even still, like,
But like they had like sliding plates on it and stuff.
yeah, I don't know, not smart.
Sounds ouch.
I've also never liked the sliders who slide like on all fours.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it doesn't look as threatening as like what I do. I think there is a better way. That goes right into like my talk about like chainsaws. Let me grab some water and I'll talk about that.
Scarecrow, to respond to you, spark gloves can be fun to add to any costume. Like even if you're not, like our spark gloves, they can be used for sliding. They're really not meant to be because they don't have the actual sliding plate on the palm. We've been thinking about selling them separately, but it's also super easy to get your own. It's just a washer that you glue on there. So we might start selling them as sliding gloves. We were going to kind of wait and see how the popularity of them were before we actually started making different kinds. But the spark gloves are nice even if you're not a slider because any rough surface inside the haunt or outside that you have, you can just slide these along and it can make sparks. So you can put like sandpaper or if you have bricks inside, any rough surface, it can create a cool sparking effect. Or our clacker gloves, they're really good for just loud noises. Like if you have something metal and you hit the clacker gloves on that, it's good for scares. Ethan Circle said I slide on tile, which means I can slide for miles, but can't use the dark.
Yeah, there are advantages to both. We always slide on rough asphalt. So we can't slide as far, but it makes a cool noise and it's really good for our sparks. I've been sliding for 12 years. Jacob's been sliding for at least 5. I don't know exactly how long he has, but I know I've been sliding since literally the first year we had a haunted house. Now, the problem with sliders is the same problem with chainsaws. And there's no problem with them in theory. They're fantastic. Your problem comes when you have an actor who doesn't know how to act. When you have a chainsaw guy or a slider who doesn't know how to act. This is why my haunt has constantly been known to have like the best chainsaw guys ever. Because I understand this and other haunts, they don't. We literally won an award last year for how good our chainsaw guys were, which is saying a lot. So, and it's not about a gimmick. It's not about you know, I'm using a different chainsaw, or my chainsaw room is different, or whatever. Um, it's about understanding what your chainsaw is. Your chainsaw actor is an actor just like any other actor in the haunt, and he should be. Um, and sliders are the same way. If you have a chainsaw guy who just, his whole plan is, they are going to be afraid of my chainsaw, that actor will fail probably half of the time because he's not scaring them. He's relying on a prop to scare them. And if the prop won't scare them, because no one really thinks that you have a real chainsaw that you're going to really hurt them with. Your actor's mentality needs to be, I am going to scare them, and this chainsaw is going to help me. My chainsaw guys, even if their chainsaw is shut off, they're still going to attack you.
They literally used a fucking leaf blower this year.
A leaf blower, a shovel,
and
whatever it is.
still we're scaring the piss out of people.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not about the chainsaw. It's about your actor. Your actor has to understand how to use the chainsaw as a weapon. How to look really threatening when using a chainsaw. That's the same... And they have to talk over that chainsaw. They have to scream, and they have to look crazy, and they have to convince the audience, I am going to kill you with this chainsaw, not, look at me, I'm in a skin mask, I'm dressed up like a Leatherface, and I have a loud engine with a bar on it. My theory is the same about sliders. This is why I don't like the sliders that slide on all fours, or like the sliders who are like, look at all the tricks I do, I'm so good at sliding. Who gives a fuck? Like, you're so scary because you can jump over your friend, or you can slide under a bar. No one fucking cares. No one cares.
Okay, it can be entertaining.
It's entertaining, but it's not scary.
But it's not scary.
Yeah, like, that's not what makes sliding scary. When I slide, and what I think is the proper way, I'm not claiming that sliding on all fours is the wrong way to slide. It's a great way to slide.
As scary.
When you slide, again, it should be enhancing your acting. It shouldn't be, I slide, I don't make a facial expression, I don't make a movement, I don't use any voice, I slide, and if you're not afraid of it, I just walk away and slide it to someone else. That's not good. When we slide, we will chase you. And then you'll turn a corner, and then instead of us turning that corner as well, we'll slide around that corner and then slide into another run. It's like animals chasing you, or it's like a car when it like drifts. Instead of us running here and then turning, we're sliding around that and then chasing again. We use the sliding as a tactic, not as a gimmick. And I mean, that's my same idea about haunted house queue lines and props. You don't want to have, so if you've been to Transworld, you've seen like the giant puppets and giant costumes that walk around and stuff. Those things you don't want to have outside all night. You want to have them out there for a half hour, and then you want to take them inside and then bring them out again. If you go and watch a concert, they don't bring out the giant robot and he's just on stage for 2 hours. They bring out the giant robot for a song, and then the lights go down and they change moods. They take the robot back, they bring something else out. It's a performance. So prop should enhance that experience. If all your actor can do is walk around with a horn or a drill or whatever it is, a pair of gloves, and just walk up to every person and go, honk, next person, honk, next person, honk, and that's their whole thing, take that actor's ass and throw him in a drop panel, because that's what he's doing, and he should not be acting outside. If you're, an analogy I always like is you're acting and you are a craftsman. If you are a carpenter and you show up on the job site and all you have is a hammer and all you can do is hammer nails, You are a crappy carpenter. You're a crappy craftsman. As an actor, you have to hone your craft. You have to teach yourself to be able to improv and to work with anything. I have worked with trash out of trash cans. I've worked with dirt on the ground. I've worked with water in puddles and used them to entertain and scare. All kinds of stuff. And that's what makes a line actor really good. Because my horn, after a while, now I'm just a guy who's out there who can't interact, can't entertain, can't scare, because you've seen all I've got. I gotta have something else. So,
More questions.
what are the questions?
Evan Reinhardt said, I just watched a documentary on sliders at Knox.
Yeah.
Mike Macklin said, okay, I'm going to skip his and come back to it. Rugged said, leaf blowers are scary AF, LMAO. Scarecrow said, thank you. Standing in a dark alley in my getup when someone walks and sparks comes out of nowhere. Then I run out of the dark. Well, they might piss themselves or think anyways.
Right.
Even Circle said, I don't like people who slide for tricks in front of groups on haunt night.
Yeah, I mean it's entertaining, but it kind of turns into like, I don't know. It gets old after a while. Like, that can't be your only thing. Your goal as a haunt actor should not be, I'm going to impress other haunt actors. Your goal as a haunt actor should be, I'm going to create a character that I love to play and that the audience loves to interact with. And then from there, you should spill paint all over the floor.
And your mom's shoes.
Good news, I didn't get any on the mask except for
job.
those 3 drops, which wiped off. Let me clean this up.
And then Mike Macklin has a big question.
Paint all over me.
Oh no, Justin. I do so help. You need help.
Told you I spilled it all over the place. I'm good. I mean, if you want to clean up that.
Uh-oh.
Why are we doing that kind of stuff?
Caution. Really slippery with wet.
That's Alvin from for the
There you go.
body. So
I paint
over
that.
it. Yeah. Want to say yes? Hey, where's the key?
I'm a mask painter.
Yeah, you can have that all. This should go on first, and then that.
See? Look at me paint those lines.
This should line up.
Okay, I'll stop. Sorry.
Alright. Round 2. And now I'm back from spilling paint. I
Mike
just walked
Macklin
in to find
said,
you there with that white paint across your face.
Mike Macklin said, do you have any tips on how to start a haunt? Do's and don'ts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Thanks
Do.
for asking.
Start a haunt. Do not start a haunt with the intent of making money. If that is your goal, you will fail. It should be a goal, but it should not be your driving motivation. No one in this industry, and I say the industry, not this haunted house, not this area, none of it. No one in this industry is in this to make money. We are in this because, right, we're in this because we can't help it. We can't stop. I could tell you all kinds of people that have sacrificed everything for
Hi.
haunted houses.
One of them.
Multiple in this room. I mean, when the largest obstacle you hit every time is how many times will you choose your haunt over whatever it is.
I literally gave
I'm
my
here
entire
every
life.
night. I'm here every night. I
I should be an Indian
I've
right now going to school.
lost out on date nights. I've lost out on time with Lori. I've lost out on friends and all kinds of stuff for this. Because this is what I said I want to do, and I'm going to do it. And so far, we've made it happen. You have to ask, when it comes down to money, how are you going to make it? Because I would be lying if I said it didn't take any money to operate a haunted house. I think it's important to know what you want and to strive for that, and to really kind of keep on that road, because if you don't know what you want, you'll just keep growing constantly. So if you just want to run a haunted house, you want to do a few thousand people, stuff like that, that's fine. You don't have to open a Scream Park with 100 haunted houses and a production house and every other thing. That's what I want. But that doesn't have to be what you want. You don't have to be YouTube guy. You don't have to be on the Travel Channel. There are so many super busy haunted houses out there that aren't on the Travel Channel, that aren't on Haunters Hangout, who are posting every day. Stuff like that. You don't have to be that guy. You can just be, I own Haunted Scream Park in middle of whatever state. I do 50,000 people a year, and I'm really happy about it. That's my job, or it's not, or whatever it is. Another giant chunk of advice is wait till it's perfect. And that's mainly pertaining to a location. A lot of people, there's two things that I see a lot of people fall into when looking for a location to have a professional haunted house. The thing number one is what I call the creepy building trap. My airbrush is clogged right now, and I need it to be not clogged. The creepy building trap is, we got this old historical church, we got this old historical jail, we got this old historical whatever it is. That's cool, man. Are you going to be able to renovate that? Are you going to be able to run electrical in that? Are you going to be able to hook up your sprinklers? Is it ADA? Are you able to change things? Is there adequate parking? Shit like that. I would much rather have my haunted jail in a warehouse on a farm, not by anyone, on my own, so then I can do whatever I want, instead of having the old creepy jail. Obviously, if you have something incredible like Eastern State, which is a giant fucking a prison, and they own it. If you can own it, then yeah, try it. But realize you better hope it's something as large as Eastern State, because you can't expand. You're probably in a neighborhood. So unless you're going to drop hundreds of thousands of dollars when you need to build a parking lot because you have to buy a bunch of houses and not just a bunch of empty lots, you better have that option. So the other thing is kind of leads in to that, which is to not just jump at the first building that's available. We skipped out on a lot of properties because I would say it's not right. It's not large enough. There's no parking. There's too many houses around here. It's not zoned right. It's not in the proper town. That's important. We spent a long time in a town that the people were not interested in a haunted house. They were upper class, old people that don't want to come to a haunted house. So then why would I try to put a haunted house in their town? And it took a long time to get where we are, but it's also worked out pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna abandon this, that top, and I'm just gonna get a new top.
Ethan Sturkle said, I would drive 45 minutes to an hour and a half to my haunt every day for more than 2 weeks.
Yep. I know a lot of people who do that. Alan Hobbs, he drives an hour every day to dark hour. And that's his job. Every day. 9 to 5 every day, or whatever hours he works. But then, like I said, he doesn't just head there and then stop and then my week's over. No, he goes to work. He builds haunted houses. He's making choices all day, creating a production. Then he comes home, works on masks. He works on his stuff. He also works on stuff that he uses in dark hour at his house. Because this isn't a job. This is it's a style of life. It just takes over. I never thought that in 12 years we would have the #1 haunted house in Indiana. We would have a production house that is quickly growing and taking over, and that we would be looking at the Trans World Trade Show and looking at Alan Hops and a Zombie Army and Ben Armstrong and all these people in haunted houses that are on the Travel Channel and on YouTube and all these things. A decade ago, I would have never thought, someday I'll have the option of just calling that guy. He'll know who I am. I'll be able to just talk to him and ask him questions and talk about haunted houses, and we'll hang out at trade shows. So I never thought I would do that, but I've worked hard and I've ended up there. The quote I said about 2 weeks ago, I think, was Quentin Tarantino. He said about making movies. He said, if you truly love making movies, if you truly love movies, you can't help but make a great movie. And that's how I feel about haunted houses. I love haunted houses. I have been obsessed with haunted houses and Halloween and horror since, I can't remember a time when I wasn't. And from that, I can't help but make the best possible horror haunted house experience that I can possibly make. Can't help it. I can't stop. It's an illness. think it really comes down to like how bad do you want it. I know when it comes closer to October, I'm here. I mean, the hour that I'm here till just increases. Up until
We're just here. Like,
you know, I'm just
24
here
hours.
until I'm passing out from exhaustion. I know the first year we moved from our yard to a pro building, and this is on our vlogs. We had a month and a half to build our first professional haunted house out of our yard. And I was there the day prior to us opening. I was there till 6 a.m. And I had been there at approximately 8 a.m. the previous day. And I worked for 22 hours straight before my mom had to call me and say, you need to come home. But we were opening. It needed to open. The show is going to happen. Whether it's done or not, we've advertised that we're opening. There will be people here. And what impression do I want those people to have about our product? And my answer is always the best goddamn one that they can. And luckily, I've surrounded myself with people who agree with that. Everyone always asks me, like, how is everyone a volunteer? Because I make this everyone's project. I'm only in charge here because we've all agreed that I'm the best one to take that on. Whenever there is anything that the question is, like, who's going to do that, or we have a problem and we need an answer, I'm always the first one to jump up and say, I'll take care of it. And over the years, we've gotten other people and surrounded ourselves with other people who are also on board with that idea. They're not here for the money. They're here for the project. We would rather have a haunted house, and we get to do that together, than take a giant paycheck and then we don't have a haunted house anymore, or we have less of a haunted house. And that's all of our actors, that's all of our managers, our builders, everyone who works outside, all that. I mean, that's what's really great about our team. We don't stop. We won't take less. When we need help and it's close to opening, we can count on our crew to show up there, to put in the long hours, to do what other people won't, because they all have the same idea, like I do, that the people will show up. And I walk around town with this hoodie on, with a t-shirt on, with a vest on, a hat. I represent this thing. And when people look at it, they know I work there. Do I want them to walk up and go, oh my God, Haunted Hills, like, it's so great. I go every year. I bring my kids, I bring my grandkids to Kids Day. We've been coming for 10 years. It's amazing. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Or do we want to wear our t-shirts out and have them laugh at us because our haunted house is trash? No one here wants that. That's why we've reached the level that we have, and I am very aware of that. I give credit everywhere. It's not about, nothing I do is about promoting me, it's about promoting us.
Scarecrow said, growing up, my favorite actor is Kane Hodder, Jason, Victor Crowley, etc. So making the monster motionless but come to life to turn from the person you're trying to haunt.
Right.
Scott Keaton said, hey Justin, hey Devin, hope everyone is doing well. And then he said, heard a great quote last night. 9 to 5 pays the bills, 6 to 11 builds the empire. You are working on the empire. That's cool, man.
Yeah, the quote I always like about that is from Breaking Bad, where Walter said something about I'm not in the meth making business. I'm in the empire business. I like that.
He also said nasty looking good.
Thank you.
Ethan Circle said, I love that quarterly quote. So, thank you. I live by it, and if you have a job you like, you never work a day in your life.
Exactly.
Rick Springsteen said, we the people.
He said what?
We the people.
We the people.
Don't make me so angry on this thumbnail. Makes me very upset every time that I go to my YouTube homepage.
Huh?
You're so angry.
It's acting.
Yeah? I also get super upset that, like, you make that face, or, like, you'll take the picture of the thumbnail while I'm sitting next to you, and I never realized you do it until afterwards, and I see it, and I'm like, when the fuck did he do that? We have 20 people watching currently.
I know, I like it. That's why I kept my haunted houses are awesome and need to be awesome rant kind of going as long as I could, because my viewers kept climbing, so I thought, hey, I'll keep doing this. It's making people stay. So ask more questions, I'll rant more.
Please, God, no. Look at
What a
this
beautiful
cute
thumbnail.
chubby squirrel.
Yeah, he needs to run.
He's just happy, living his best life.
Living his best life. Yeah? Well, when a fucking bear fucking catches him, that bear will be living his best life.
And the bear will be constantly sitting on the fence with his arms.
Yeah, but nothing is hunting bears.
And the bear will be living his best
Scott said, what kind of airbrush do you use? For my masks, I'm just using Harbor Freight, a POS airbrush. It came in this little wheel thing right there. So there's quite a few of them. I don't use more than one airbrush at a time because these tend to, they get clogged and there are parts in them that you can't take apart. So once they're clogged, they're kind of trash, but they only cost me like $20 a piece. So I try to keep them clean as long as I can, but if one goes bad, no big deal, I throw it away. I also use the Quick Change, also from Harbor Freight. I use that for like our basing out and some stuff like that. For our makeup, we use a Pache Talon, which is this guy right here. We do all our makeup with this. The reasoning is a very, very good one. A lot of people prefer a Pache H, which looks like this, but it's higher quality parts and stuff. We used to use those. We went through a lot of them. And the problem was with that, you have to get either a bottle or a cup to go on it. With this, you've got to clean your airbrush and a bunch of cups every night. And if you've got a color that you might not use a lot, it can clog right there. Then you try to blow that through your airbrush, then your airbrush is clogged from your bottle, and it's just not a good time. With this, I didn't like this at first, but Anna's reasoning for using it was really good, and that's why we trusted her judgment, and we haven't had any. I mean, literally right now, there's nothing in there. It is totally just spotless inside of that. It's fantastic.
I need to find more airbrushes
Yeah.
that I can use those. Do we have any quick change airbrushes hidden somewhere?
Quick change?
Or any?
I mean, I've got a quick change right here.
That's just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
Oh well, I can't hook it up to that one because the air.
Yeah, you have to replace that shit. Anyway, With this guy, you've got one airbrush, one cup that's attached. So every time you change a color, you have to clean it. So you are constantly cleaning your airbrush and your bottle all night long. It keeps it clear of clogs, and then at the end, you've only got one airbrush and one cup to clean out. Each artist has one, and just makes it really easy for everyone to make sure everything's clean. When stuff is clean, it keeps working every night. It makes sure that your makeup's on time, your actors are ready for pre-show, stuff like that. So there's quite a few questions there. What did they say? Huh? Do that? I mean, don't do it now. Just wait till we turn the air off, and then you can. Well, don't be stressed. Okay. What were the few questions that popped up?
Kevin Brownham said, I'm here and just busy working on my clown costume.
Hi, Kevin.
Ethan Circle said, yeah, hearing from the managers at my haunt, there's a very strong chance we're not opening the season, but that's not going to stop me. I'm going to maybe find a Reno, Nevada haunt for weekends. I'm going to scare.
I think it is way too early to decide to not open. And I think not opening is a foolish choice.
Rahman said, that's how I felt. They can't take away my spooky season, no matter what happens, being reasonable, of course. Then Scarecrow said, Ethan Sturkle, just do what I do every year in my town. Haunt the town, lol. And Ethan said, my brother goes to RNU, so I'll crash at his place in the weekend. And he said, oh, town haunts. Dude, that sounds like fun. Valley will be open. Evan Reinhardt said, any tips on home haunts?
Any tips on home haunts? Yeah, I mean, haunting is... No one just jumps in and opens up Netherworld. It just doesn't happen. You always build up over time. So when you look at Zombie Army haunts, when you look at any other haunted house that's huge, they've been doing this for 20 or 30 years. They've been building on their collection of bullshit for 20 and 30 years. That's 20 and 30 years of opportunities at finding antiques. 20 and 30 years of, collecting and buying props and pieces and things. So when you walk through a haunt and you say, oh my God, there's so many bodies in here. There's like $1 million worth of bodies in here. That's cool. They might only buy 2 or 3 a year or 1. But when you've been doing that for 30 years, of course you've got a load of shit. And if you take care of it, if you have a few skills of kind of fixing it and renewing it, then you can have props for ever. Home haunting, I mean, you want to make sure it's okay with your neighbors, or that you build a good relationship with them. We started out as a home haunt, and everywhere is really different. I mean, I think home haunts are going to become, kind of a thing of the past very soon. I don't want that to happen, but I'm afraid that's what's going to happen because Halloween and decorating your yard and your house, I don't know if you guys have noticed it. I've noticed it. It's not as big as it was when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I remember the entire neighborhood just being covered in Halloween, and every house had something outside and just everything. Now you drive around and you might see a few houses that have stuff. I don't know what that is. I don't know why, and I don't know how we could change that. But trick-or-treating is turning harder to do. There's a curfew. Many places it's only for a few hours. I mean, and I think home haunts are often related to trick-or-treating. So opening a home haunt could be hard if there's no trick-or-treaters. Which, looking around here, if I had a home haunt, where I lived as a kid, we were kind of in a neighborhood where it was like a grid work, so everyone kind of went through this whole kind of thing up and down every street, and then we would end up at home again. So if there was a home haunt around there, which there was, that was not mine, that's what kind of prompted me to do one, or to want to do one. Was at the other end of my neighborhood, some guy decided to dress up his yard, dress up his garage, his backyard, stuff like that. Nothing crazy, but to a kid trick-or-treating, it was really cool. And I don't know who he was. I never met him. Nothing. But if you don't have trick-or-treaters to come to your home haunt, you probably won't keep doing it. Home haunts that turn pro tend to have the same kind of progression. For us, we were free. The problem we ran into with free was that some parents would drop their fucking kids off at the haunt, and then you would have a bunch of people who came to see the haunted house. They want to walk through one time and then leave. And then you would have a bunch of kids come, hang out there all night long, jump in line over and over again, and then every group that would walk through, these kids would just point out every scare, everything. But no matter how well I hide scares and stuff, when you've walked through 20 times tonight, you know where everything's at. You know what's happening, and you're ruining the experience for other people. So then we raised the price to $3 a person. That was literally just made to keep kids from walking through over and over again. We gave all of that to a charity. Then eventually we raised it to $5. From there, I think we raised it to 10, then 15, and now 20. And we're talking about raising it again. So it's taken a long time to get to where we are now, which is $20 a person. So
Nick Slingston said, I just like snakes and sparklers. Scott Cretan said, do you get to visit other haunts like Netherworld, Dark Hour, Statesville Prison, The Darkness, etc.?
Sometimes I've went to the Darkness multiple times, always at Transworld. But I don't think anyone is going to the Darkness because they've got the most incredible actors. I think they are going to the Darkness because they've got the most incredible rooms and details in those rooms. So
Car.
In my asshole.
around back, because I had to carry in a bunch of stuff. We often will attend a haunted house around here, if it's open on a Thursday or some other day that we aren't open. So that's always fun. But yeah, I mean, I try to go to haunted houses even now. I like to go to haunted houses because I love haunted houses. I just enjoy haunted houses. I don't like to go to haunted houses because I don't like to show up there. One thing I hate when I'm at a haunted house is the actors recognize me or us, and then it's either you guys are haunters, so we won't like tell you our rules and all this shit and that, or it's Haunter, so we're gonna try extra hard, and then I'm walking through and they're like, hey Justin, I'm gonna kill you, and it's like, how do you know my name? I've never met a demon in my life. So I don't like those things, and then I don't like that I leave a haunt, I've had a room built for 10 years, and then it turns into, oh, well, you stole that room from us. You came, we saw you come through. You stole that from us. And it's like, dude, I came through your haunt in October. I built that room 3 years ago. I have no idea what you built. And it's probably a room that every haunted house has. But yeah, I mean, I love attending haunted houses.
Sean Raggle said, I started as a home haunt 37 years ago, only doing prototype first the last 10. Love home haunt days.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that changes that I say it over and over again, and I've already mentioned it a few times here. Haunted houses, like, the number one challenge is how bad do you want to do this? It's so important because you hit a point where there is a grind where you don't want to make more masks. You don't want to make the same mask over and over again. You don't want to paint another room. You don't want to do this shit anymore. You want to chill at home because you're tired. You haven't seen your friends. You haven't sat down to watch fucking TV or play Xbox or whatever it is. And you still have to show up because, again, you're opening that same day. So the show has to be done. A lot of the fun you got to have with home haunting goes away because now you're open. And when you're open, it's not, 100 people walking through or less. It's not you hanging out with your friends, and if your friend decided to make a joke, it's fine. And it's not, we've got a whole bunch of downtime because no one's in line, so we'll all chill out and laugh and joke. And if we don't open on time, it's all cool. Now it's, I have to open on time. I have a deadline. I have 1,000 moving parts. I have, 1,000 people who are coming tonight and are waiting outside right now to get inside. I have to be open. Everything has to be perfect, or all those people will then leave and say that haunted house sucked, and you won't get more people next weekend. You won't get more people next year. The stress of doing it as a business is not enjoyable. The fun of doing it as a home haunt is fantastic. It's why we do this. And the joy of winning at all those things is really good. Really, that's the reward. Here, with us, I almost like what we do when the audience isn't here more than what we do when the audience is here. When the audience is here, it's work time. It takes care of everything on its own. Your friends are now professional and they're taking care of business. Your actors are all in rooms that you've trained them in. If you've done everything right, in October it kind of runs itself. You handle small problems here and there, and then you don't have anything to worry about. But at the same time, you're working. So you're acting, but you don't get to scare and then turn and laugh with your friend. You have to act outside all night long or inside or wherever it is. What's really fun is you get the build time where you get to hang out with your friends. You build some cool crap all day. That's when everything really funny happens. That's when you bring a grill to the job site and you work all day, and then you make burgers and hot dogs and everyone chills out a bit. Then you work more, you make really awesome stuff, you make really cool memories, you make close friends. You get to do something that no one else ever gets to do. I explain this a lot to a lot of people. Haunted houses are a great thing because where else do you get to go and build and be a part of something that in a few months there's going to be between 10 and 100,000 people coming through here that will then talk about what you did? Nowhere. Not your job, not your, not on Facebook. You post a meme, you get 3 likes. You come and you build a haunted house.
Not me, I get like
You
3
get-
likes on my memes.
You get 20,000 likes. 20,000 people who come through and want to take pictures and want to talk about it for the rest of their lives. And you might have built a place where some dude came on his first date, and now for the rest of his life he says, our first date was at Haunted Hills and it was incredible. We had a great time. Now we are married and have 3 rotten ass kids. Shit like that. What we do is, there's nothing else like it out there. It's really awesome.
our home haunt because all of our neighbors decorated, but now it seems like we are the only ones who decorate. Very sad.
Yeah. I think with home haunts and yards and things, I mean, you either grow too, which is what happened to us. You grow too large for where you are, or you get too old and you stop putting it out. I think those are kind of the two general routes.
Scarecrow said, check out Morningside Sanitarium. Really good yard haunt. Funny as hell, too.
Absolutely. I'd love to. Is there a video on YouTube? If there is, send it to me on Facebook. I would love to watch it.
Sean Rago said, my mentor was a home haunter who just finished his 58th year. Never did pro, but had an awesome setup.
That's awesome. And there's a lot of home haunts that, I don't know, I mean, I see a lot of people that have a lot of great times working on one project a year. They make one really cool animated prop that they're planning to add to their graveyard in October, which will be in operation a few nights or just on Halloween or whatever, and that's awesome. And I'm glad they have a great time. That just doesn't work for us. We have to do something as cool as what they do, but we have to take I want to say we have to take the enjoyment out of it, because like I said, you hit a point where you just have to have it done. You can't spend 6 months making one headstone when you have to have a whole graveyard all done in a month. So, and then you go and you do something harder like we did, and you say, let's open up for Christmas. And then you open up on Christmas, you said, that was great. We should open up for Valentine's Day. And then you open up on Valentine's Day and you're like, wow, that was a lot of fun. What else could we do? How about St. Patrick's Day? And then you find out that no one wants to come to a haunted house there because they just want to go to bars, even though you're offering free beer. And then you say, maybe we won't do St. Patrick's Day anymore. But June, no one's doing a haunted house in June, so you do a haunted house in June. And then coronavirus happens and you don't do a haunted house in June.
Sorry.
Until 2021.
Robin said, we had one house in our neighborhood that would go all out for Halloween. They would make the outside of their house look like they were a Mad Scientist lab. It was awesome, and then they alright,
Yep.
Mad Scientist.
And now someone else's neighborhood has an awesome place. I don't know. The only way that we can save Halloween and save trick-or-treating and save all that stuff is for more of us to build shit. For more of us to open up our yards, to go all out and to do that. If you don't, I mean, you're not helping the problem. I mean, if you don't, in reality, you're creating the problem. Because if there's no cool houses to go to, if there's no one out handing out some candy, no one's going to go trick-or-treating. If you don't know your neighbors and you're creepy all the time, no one's going to come to your house because they think, wow, all our neighbors are creepy.
Ethan Circle said, did y'all ever figure out the spray paint issue?
Yes, I did. That's why I am working on these right now. I have a whole bunch of bottles of product that I can't use for what I was planning to use it for.
That's okay, we have new uses for them.
Yeah, so we'll just adapt and overcome. We are a phoenix. So this one is 2 steps away from completion. It needs hair, and then I have to clear coat it, and then this one is ready to go. So the paint job is all done. Once the mouth dries, which usually takes overnight, nice. And then Amanda's going to make the dreadlocks and add our dreads, so then this will be done and ready to ship.
Kevin Branham said, have you ever been to Creepy World, Justin?
I have not been to Creepy World. I would love to go.
Where is Creepy World?
St. Louis. It's the other haunted house that, well, Scream Park that Larry Kirshner owns.
Oh, the Darkness in the Creepy World?
No, he owns
That's where we're
yes, the Darkness and Lemp and Creepy World.
Oh.
Lemp was underwhelming when I went. I was upset about that.
Scott Cretan said, what do you think of McCamey Manor?
I don't care. I've talked about that on here previously. I don't care about McCamey Manor. I think it's overblown, and I think it's a matter of time before no one cares either. It's a garage haunt with a creepy guy. I think he is fucking weird. I think his obsession with recording everything and everyone is very strange. I've heard from so many people that I talked to him and he said it's all smoke and mirrors and all this and that. I was also in law school for 6 months and I learned that you cannot sign a contract to be tortured. So all of his things where he says you can't sign a contract to have someone else hurt you. So this whole contract where it's like you could have a tooth extracted, you could have your arm cut off or whatever it says, like none of that's true. These whole things where it's like you sign a contract and he can not let you out. Nope, that's not true either. That's illegal. You can't make a contract no matter how ironclad it is. You can't hire someone to kill you. It's illegal. Even if there's a contract, even if I agree, even if I make a video and I say, I want to die. If you can't kill yourself, you can't hire someone else to kill you. You can't hire someone to kidnap you. You can't hire someone to do anything illegal to you through any kind of contract. So those things are all false. He's got that huge thing where he's like, I'm going to try to talk you out of it. That's obviously like a smoke and mirrors thing. He wants you to freak you out before you even go there. My problem is he's got so much information out there. I think what he is really good at marketing his thing. Yeah, I'm sure he does things that are over the top and freaky. But number one, I've never met anyone that's went through it. Everyone knows someone who's went. Everyone I've met knows a friend who went and he only made it 3 hours and he's a Marine and he's got 125 kills and he was explosive expert and he knows how to slow his heart rate and not freak out and he couldn't do it. Everyone knows him. Somehow I don't, but everyone else does. So I don't know. I don't care about McCamey Manor. Everyone hates him and says he's not a haunted house. My problem with everyone saying he's not a haunted house, you're right. He runs a home haunt. Hey, Alan's watching. Hi, Alan. He runs a home haunt, but obviously someone out there thinks he's a haunted house because a lot of people keep talking about him. A lot of people want to go. When you talk about like extreme experiences, his name is always the one that comes up. So someone is attending it. So whether we think he's a haunt or not, it doesn't really matter. I mean, other people are going. I mean, we can't keep him from doing it. I mean, I don't know what happens in there. What I can say is I don't think things like there's another thing called it's called like the blackout experience or something like that. I think there was one in New York and I think there was one in like LA. And it's some other kind of thing where like you are in there alone and it's totally dark and there are people who are like naked and they try to like violate you or something, I don't know, freak you out, and they say it's like it's pushing you to your extremes. That's not a haunted house to me. A haunted house it has a bunch of stuff to do with a theater. It has actors. It has a bunch of scares. There are elements of a haunted house, and that one does not match most of them. So I would not call that a haunted house. So.
There's questions, lots of questions.
Sorry about that noise. We are making bases for our bodies.
Would you prefer me to go down to like a
Yes.
courtyard?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to go to the courtyard, but if you could go to like the Truman Corp, that'd be great.
Just not thought of that.
Yeah. I mean, I thought about that last week, but I didn't want to say, you're kicked out. Go to the tool room. That felt a little harsh.
Go to your corner.
Yeah, go to your corner. Okay, so, yeah?
Rick Springson said, I built a horse-drawn hearse and I had to transport it to the place where it's going. I stopped at lunch. I had a crowd outside taking pictures. Loved it.
That's great. Yeah, I've always loved, like, the horse-drawn hearses and stuff. We've never had one here just because it doesn't match our theme, but those are really cool. And I am impressed whenever there's a video of someone online making one. So I sculpted these teeth yesterday, half of them. This was my first time ever sculpting teeth. I am happy with like these ones in front. I'm not in love with most of what's happening here, so I want to kind of clean that up, and then I have to do the other side. So I did go today and I got some more precise sculpting tools, so that's going to allow me to do more, because I was working with this, which was yes, I did. I actually watched it live while I did it, Alan. That was a great help. So my tiniest working tool was this, which is, as I've learned yesterday, when you're working on some teeth, not small enough. It got most of the work done, but toward the back, it just wasn't enough. So I went and I got a whole bunch today. This one is not for making teeth, but this is apparently for creating a texture of human skin. So I'm going to experiment with that later on. And then I got two kinds of tool, which I'm dropping. This is actually one of those. So they are much tinier than, you can't even see it. But these are super tiny wire tools. And I got two kinds. One is a straight up wire tool. The other kind is a wire with a smaller kind of a wire wrapped around it. Alan, I know these are the ones that you talked about from Ken's Tools. Here is the cards that came with them.
Alan said, where did you get them?
Yeah, I got them from Reynolds in Chicago. So this is the brand, Ken's Tools, from Ken Banks at kenstools.com. I got 3 sets. Yeah, I've never used them, so I'm excited to start to use them. I got a pour texture tool. This was a kit, which is called Fine, and I'm actually going to hold on to these because it kind of explains how to use them, and then loop tools. So I'm excited to use these right now, actually. So.
Instead of random pieces of scrap that you glued and taped together to make sculpting tools.
Hey, that tool has come in very handy. Alan told me how to make this. This is a great rake tool, which this was probably, well, not the last breakthrough I made. I think this was the last breakthrough I made, which is pretty much this tool, but much larger. Works very well when you are just kind of laying on clay and you need it to smooth out. Um, this one, Alan told me how to make. It's just a blade off of a bandsaw and a pen hollowed out with some epoxy inside, right in there. And this has worked fantastic. I've made quite a few sculptures, and when I'm working on a smaller area, it helps it to clean it out and stuff. So, anyway, I'm gonna get to work and stop talking because I've done enough of that.
Ethan Circle said, so do you guys actually have a tank?
Do we have a what?
A tank.
A tank?
Yes,
Yeah, we built a tank last year, and the tank is our parade float. There's a vlog of us actually building it. So we had a lot of fun, and we won a lot of parades because we built a tank, and then we had haunted house actors all over it. We put a bunch of fog flying out of our cannon on front, and then we had a flame tower on back. So you've got a tank that has an American flag on front with a bunch of. That's because you are a good person, Vic. That had a bunch of fog flying out of its cannon, and we were using like a heavy fogger from Froggy's Fog, and so it had like a lot of fog. It wasn't like a tiny kind of a stream of fog, so that was pretty impressive. And then we had me on top in a whole costume, waving a flag too, in an army hat and army pants, and my clown costume on top, and rock music playing out of loudspeakers. Huh?
You only had half a pair of pants one of the days.
That's not this year. That's old stuff. And then
Tore them on the tank too.
in back of that, we had like 8-foot flames just blasting up. Yeah, it was pretty hard to top our float in the parades. So
Alright,
Anyway.
all the cute little Girl Scouts floats. And
yeah, so the one hurdle that I need to overcome right now with these teeth is when I sculpted these, I had a nice layer of clay just like that, but on this side. Now I have carved a bunch of teeth in them. I'm going to try to adhere to Alan's policy about these are creative mud pies, and not worry too much about if I mess them up. Worst case, I'll just smooth it out and resculpt them. So, yeah, I am gonna have to add some small chunks here and there, so I can rebuild up what I've already done. Maybe. We'll see. First, I'm gonna go in with the loop tools and see what kind of damage I can do with that, and see what happens. Yes.
I got a eyeball sized piece of steel over here.
You have a what?
Or do you think
I show you guys. I finished the spark gloves. Yay.
Okay. This is what I did making the base.
Spark gloves.
You got a
All
couple of
done.
these sitting
Ready to
on
ship.
there.
Michael
This is what
Peters.
I've been using
You're not
as a
here,
cross.
but they will be coming to
Only,
you
I think, 2 or
soon.
3 of these.
This might. Let me see the flexibility in this. I think I grabbed the wrong shit. Yeah, I meant to grab that. I grab this instead.
Okay, so do you want me to use these or no?
Try to make one, but let's make it for us.
Okay.
Let's see how that turns out.
Thanks, I can't take all the credit. My boyfriend did all the sharp cutting and stuff because it's
Nice
scary.
glove.
But I glued them.
If you want, I can still. I'll make it, and if it works, great. If it doesn't,
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Didn't Big Ben get destroyed?
Huh?
Didn't Big Ben get destroyed?
in a couple of movies, I think, but not in real life.
Oh, I thought it like was old and falling apart.
I mean, it is very old, but it's also
Oh, Notre Dame. Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
it's also like
Oh, it
a
caught on fire,
monument.
right?
So
That's right.
I don't think they would.
I knew
Let
something
it-
that was big got demolished somehow.
So
I was
I,
sad when Andre the Giant died too.
Alan's heading out. He said, keep it up.
see you later, Alan. Thank
Bye,
you for stopping
Alan.
by.
Scarecrow said, why is that damn face staring at me all creepy like?
That happens when I am sculpting things, and I want you to see what I'm sculpting.
What happened on this apple?
Huh? I chopped it off because someone ordered it like that. Yeah.
Kevin Ronan said, Devin, I gotta order me a couple pairs of gloves. Order one of each. I'd love to make them for you. Vic said, Scarecrow, she's got an eye for you, buddy.
What?
Please, sir. Can I have some more? Please? I feel there's more inside of you. I would like to spray. Thanks.
I can already tell you that these tools make this job incredibly easier. This is akin to if you are framing a room and you use a nail gun as opposed to a hammer or a drill or an impact over a drill. Using the right tool can have a profound effect on what happens and how easy a project is, and the quality of that project.
Sing, swing, bang. What?
I don't know.
Sing, swing, bada bing. That's what this song's called.
Nice.
When did you want to try to make that thing we discussed earlier?
Not right now. We'll have. I'm sorry. It can't. It can't. Did you see my board? There is no fun to be had right now. Okay, so for this part, I need more of a pushy tool. Try this little triangle. Because I need to get this clay over there and smoothed out like that. I need to make that line.
method to the madness up there?
Yeah, do it.
Left to right. Top to bottom. Left to right.
Almost just like orders.
It is.
But not like have a line, so you know, okay, this goes together. This
So there's just not a point to it. They just do it in that order, and you'll have the orders done.
Is this the one that's supposed to have teeth?
What?
This is just the prototype.
No, that's the one that's supposed to have teeth. So if you could wrap that, that'd be fantastic.
What do we do for teeth?
Actual teeth.
We have.
Yes. But I need to ask that guy a question first before I make that.
I would do it, but only Texas being buckets are being used for
Ask Chris.
well, that was draining all those holes. That's done.
Is this any better?
Slightly better. It's not perfect, but it's a little better.
Play it again?
Well, it might not be a problem. He's gonna have drips coming out of the mouth anyway.
Do you want me to paint it?
You can. You need to use those airbrushes.
Can I put that here? Do you think it's here?
Maybe.
Or can I
Let's
just
see.
bring it over here?
Let's find out how much hose is there. So this doesn't need to be there. Sorry, I'm trying to move a mass of airbrushes over to a usable location for Devin. If you could move that table, well, maybe you can't because there's a tripod here. Yep, just enough.
Yay.
Just need to get. There you go. Should be able to move that where you need it. All right. I don't know if I could zoom. Can you zoom with this? Nope, sure can't. So let's see. How many more watch hours do you need? I need like 700 more watch hours, and then I'll be good. Every night that I have this, the last few nights we've been pretty low on viewers, so I've only been getting about 20 a night. Before, when I was around and tonight I think we'll be pretty good because we've been hovering around like 20. For the past few nights, it's only been like 10. So tonight we should earn quite a bit of watch hours. Every other night it's been about 40 watch hours, between 40 and like 48, which has been good. So the progress has been pretty nice. We've gained quite a few just every day. What tool was I using? Oh, more questions. So now this is the custom one with the teardrops,
and blood.
blood around the mouth.
I was really just
Did you
planning
say
on doing
something
like
else?
the stuff that I can't really fuck up.
Yeah, the paint job is pretty much the same. So just realize I like to adjust your needle, so always test your spray before you just spray on the mask. There we go. Here's my tool.
And what if nothing comes out?
Did you pull back?
Yes.
It is coming out.
Oh, now it
You
is.
just had a small clog, so you're good.
Okay. Time for Devin to fuck up masks.
Don't do that. That's productive.
I honestly, the main reason why I want to paint this is because Rugged said, Devin, you're art director, not mask painter. And I like proving people wrong. Kind of my MO. Also, if you're gonna be officer, I should probably start letting you do this.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be an officer
Why?
because I got a call today and the warden wants to meet me. Yeah. I said, Jacob.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I said, hey Jacob, when you hired in, did you have to meet the warden? He said, no. I said, why? I said, I don't know. I got a call and they said the warden wants to meet you. But we're kind of
Maybe it's a
thinking
good
maybe they're going to ask me to be like a counselor instead
Oh,
because I've got
your
crim
background.
and criminology and sociology which has a focus in rehabilitation as opposed to just correction. And I was also have experience as a
Right.
caseworker. So,
Yeah. A day job too.
which Jacob said should be dope because they make a lot more money and you'll work fucking,
It's like a 9 to 5 job, basically.
7 to 3, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be for sure safer. You're
That
on
too.
the prisoner's side
Until-
versus the
Until the
officers.
prisoners find out that his brother's one of the OCs. Or
OCs.
Officer
He's a
corrections.
can of OC. When
Well, if the shoe fits.
I mean, you're not wrong. Jacob is the spicy
They
juice.
come in. Man, that CEO Hill's an asshole. Wait a minute. Your name's Phil too.
No relation. Jacob said they're going
Don't worry
to.
about it.
Music.
I mean, it's creepy.
You get flagged for are you sleeping?
No, it's uncopyrighted.
Yeah.
What's funny is the ones that I've noticed lately have been ones from like way early in the vlog. Like we had one from like episode 65.
Ethan said you guys going to do another room tour tonight. I can. I can take you to a few other rooms
I'll answer the question.
tonight.
You can keep doing that.
Okay.
Rugged said, "Hey Justin, question. My wife was wondering if you could do a Cheshire Cat mask for her if she ordered a custom mask.
Yes.
We can do anything."
Anything your heart desires.
Robin said, "I might have to head out soon." Vic said, "Damn, not bad." Evan said, "Guess I have to go and watch the vlogs again, lol." Scarecrow said, "Will that work if we watch the vlogs again?" Wait,
I mean,
what?
it'll help.
Oh, the watch out.
Watching these helps more because my vlogs are typically like 15 minutes long. Also, a lot of my old vlogs I don't gain anything off of because they had copyrighted music in them, which is why we are so crazy about the music on here. I don't want it to be totally quiet. One, for us, two, for you. But also, if you watch this, we get to interact, and then you're watching this for like 3 to 4 hours, which gains a lot more watch hours than the vlogs. These are also easier. I mean, these are just much better all around because I don't have to edit them. You get to watch what I'm actually doing as opposed to the vlogs where it's like, I did it, it's done, check it out. And then it turns into just kind of progress updates. And that really happens because of like the same thing. We play a lot of music while we are here. So I have to literally make sure if I'm talking, the music's off so that I can explain like what happened and stuff. So it's a pain. I'll go watch all of them again. Cool. Yeah, me, the ramen. I missed a few when my work hours changed. Vic said I'm at 50,000 views on one video. I've arrived 2,500 hours on that, and I'm shocked how that one has taken off almost 1,000 views a day. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. You can just have a Devin concert then. I can't wait to do live. Yeah, I know, it's a lot of fun. I didn't for a long time because my phone wouldn't let me, but then I got a new phone, and now I'm able to make it happen. So it's very good. Maybe a little bit. That's probably broken now.
Oh.
No, we're alright. Yeah, we're good. So I want to do a little bit more to the gums here, and these two in the back.
Are the teeth black? Or I feel like this does not need nearly as much PSI that it has.
No, it does. Trust me.
It does?
Yes. Otherwise, it clogs a lot. So I need to do some touch-up to the gum line on top. And what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to take a popsicle stick. I'm just going to run inside of that line, and I'm going to press up into it. And this is going to create a gum line once I kind of paint it with the I'm going to do the same thing on the bottom. And this kind of just takes your teeth back. So.
Scarecrow said, I'd like to make YouTube videos, but it'd be Halloween all the time, and I don't know how to edit, so I don't.
I didn't either until I just made them, and I figured it out as I went. That's something else about haunted houses. You quickly learn that you can't hire people to do everything. So you end up learning a lot of stuff for yourself. I taught myself to edit videos so that, one, I could make vlogs, but then I also, the vlogs and just kind of playing around in the program allowed me the talent and the skill to then make really cool promos for the haunt. I do a lot of stuff in the haunted house promos that I never use in the vlogs, but making our time lapses and stuff I use to do some kind of like cool stuff and just play around with a lot of tools that are in the program actually built in, that would just allow me to learn a lot of stuff. So water and a brush. You can see I added a gum line in there.
Without pulling it back,
Yeah, that's why I was telling you that
push it in.
yeah, unscrew it and push it in. I do that because when I'm hitting like a large area and I don't need like a tiny, crazy tiny line, just open it up and let it flow more.
Do you have a push pin over there? I think this is clogged.
Yeah, give me a second. Don't lose that.
Is there just one hole, or are there two holes?
There's one hole.
Not this one.
Yeah, that's your hole, and then that you could be out of paint too.
No. That's cool. Seven maps. Take three.
So I just lifted that up some. Try to get closer so you can see the detail in those teeth as well as the gum line. By adding a line there right on top, it just kind of made the mouth look kind of deeper. It's really an illusion. It's not any deeper than it was, but now it's got a little more stuff to it.
And the whole inside of the mouth is flat.
Yes. Okay, so now I'm going to sculpt the other side of teeth and try to make them look like they're just supposed to be there and that they're all one thing.
Would I be able to disturb you for a few?
Yeah. So turn you down.
Hi. I don't know what I'm doing.
Sorry.
It's the first mask I've literally ever painted.
Just don't fuck it up. You got everyone watching now.
Yeah, please don't look at me. Everybody, close your eyes. This is what it looks like so far. Yay, spooky.
It's great.
Something.
Back to sculpture.
Like I only poured one mask. Come on. One more.
Can I use the water to spray through the airbrush? Will that help maybe?
Yes, it will. Sometimes you also have to just unscrew it, clean off your.
I did that already. Oh, the needle? Oh, okay.
You don't have to hold it right up to it. Just bring it. All right, so I wanted to talk about this real quick. So I'm sculpting in some teeth. The reason is when this is a mask, it won't have any mouth in there at all,
It won't
or
have
any
any.
eyes. Those will be chopped out so that it can be a mask because it'll have an actor's mouth and an actor's eyes. Because I also make bodies and props and things, I want to start sculpting in some teeth and eyes into everything I make so that if I want to use this on a body for a head, I don't have to add teeth or eyes afterwards. I already have them in. So that is me kind of thinking proactively for the future. So I need to get my loop tool again, like this one. And I'm gonna make these teeth.
That would be really
Right, in my triangle tool.
Probably avoid my one at the end.
I'm gonna make the lines for my bottom.
That's much better. Yay. 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 Is that good for the mouth?
Hold on a second.
Yeah. The inside, I should say, and the outside.
The inside looks pretty good. Let it kind of dry, and then you want to open it up. Make sure see down there.
Oh, do all that too?
Yeah,
Okay.
hit that, and also lift it up. Make sure you hit just everything.
Okay.
And then on the mouth, the bottom here looks pretty good. The top is pretty thin. Look how I paint
Okay.
a white line on top of that, so you have to have a black line for. So it's actually like a black line, a white line. Does that make sense? I went like up here just to kind of explain because like my hand is too big to tell, but it's like a black line and then a white line like right along the lip is how it's supposed to be.
Okay, so I need to
So-
go back in with white.
See how that is?
Yeah.
How it's black on the outside, but white on the inside.
Yeah.
That's how your mouth needs to be
Okay,
too.
so there should be white here.
Yes, and then your black should come up higher.
Okay, so I'll do more black and then I'll take the white and go back in and do like.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
I'm taking off.
All right, man. Update me so I know where we are. I'll be right back, viewers.
Look at me.
I'm
Hi. No, that's not good. Here we go. Don't actually look at me, look at the mask, and let's do that. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Hi. You go, Devin. Stop looking at me. Close your eyes. When is your lockdown lifted? Technically, has already started to lift. Indiana has been slowly opening back up. Already? I'm not using the right head to do this. It keeps falling down. But all the other heads are currently in use. Let's see. Indiana has already been slowly opening. I mean, everyone is pretty much treating it like the whole entire state's open and doing whatever the fuck they want. Because Indiana and America, freedom, such. So technically, everything is open and back to normal. Besides, like, I think, like, restaurants are still closed. Phase 2 should be soon, I think in the next couple weeks. 24th. There we go. Thanks, random voice in my head. Is that weird? don't know how to do that. Maybe? I think that's good. Does it look dark enough to you guys? Yay. Ugh. It's cold in here and my nose is dripping. Okay, what next? I don't know if I can do those lines. Maybe. That's scary. Okay.
We've got a couple of rooms over here that are trapped. Okay. I went through and got most of the eye taken care of, but if you want to slow it down just for a second opinion. Just to make sure that I'm doing this tight right.
Okay. Sounds good, man. Thank you.
Hi.
Alright. Let's get back to sculpting these teeth. Good thing Ethan Sturkle, I like the woods too much. Whatever that means.
I like the woods too much?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh. Yeah. Wait, what? I'd like to do builds nude? It disappeared. Where did that come from? I missed a lot. Vic said I'd probably bore everyone to death in my live video, lol.
Yeah, it gets kind of boring when like no one's asking questions or like talking, because then I'm just quiet and I'm sculpting. I have a lot to say. People just have to ask about it. I mean, I don't want to just preach. You didn't come here for church. You came here to learn about haunted houses. So I want to tell you about what you want to know, not what I think you should know.
Basement said that my concert should be called Manic at the Disco. So I'll go fuck myself. Yeah. Ramen said, nah, Vic, you'd find something to make it entertaining. And Vic said, yeah, I'll do builds nude. That will be scary. Vic said, oh, you know, you should see the face on my wife when I get all naked for her eyes light up. I'm sure it's like, what the hell am I looking at? LOL.
This chat is getting fucked up.
What?
I said, this chat is getting fucked
It
up.
really is. Scarecrow said, dang, nice teeth, girl. Got your cross post ready. He said, make her teeth look good, bro. Gotta have a nice smile on her. LOL.
I'm trying.
Kale said I'm doing good. Scary. She understands it will be all pink in a minute. LOL. When I put the bubbles on, I said, dang it, Vic started his bubble bath. Ethan said, God, I hate California. I'm considering finding a way to stay with someone else in really any other state and find a haunt job year-round somewhere. Scarecrow said, never been to Cali and never will go, I'm sure. And Ethan said, lucky man, you're not missing out for a second. And Scarecrow said, oh, good thing Ethan Circle, I like the woods too much. Now it all makes sense. Gary, I don't know how you do this. I'm literally sweating right now, and I'm freezing cold.
There's a lot of masks.
There's no eraser. You can't just take a cute little white eraser and go, just kidding. I mean, I guess I'm used to doing makeup, so it shouldn't...
I need something to sit on. This function overshoot is not working.
Yeah. If that's not short enough, there's like blankets over there you can...
No, this should be good.
Okay.
Oh yeah. This song is like very much like cruise music.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the whole vibe of a cruise.
Oh god.
What?
Scarecrow said, how do you make your mask, eyes, and mouth look so perfect? My masks are janky.
A lot of practice.
Why are they all saying Bueller? Bueller?
Yeah. Bueller.
They're all saying Bueller.
Are they?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, that's what you say when like someone's not paying attention. Did they ask a question that I didn't answer?
Probably when he said, how do you make your mask, eyes, and mouth look so perfect?
So the eyes are eyes that they're pre-made. I buy them from like Amazon or something, and then I just sculpted around them, which made it pretty easy. This mask is actually the first time I've ever made eyelids and like proper eye sockets, and it's a skill that I've had to learn and teach myself how to make. I'm guilty of making masks that the eyes are too deep, so they tend to I have to cut a lot out so it's not uncomfortable for the actor, and I'm trying to do a better job of that. So it took a long time. I made a lot of masks that the mouth was pretty messed up. I mean, you're looking at my most recent sculpture, which I think this is one of my best sculptures so far.
I agree.
If you go back and rewatch when I made that mouth, I drew this thing like probably 10 times. I changed it. I didn't carve it right. I moved the cheekbones. I mean, I didn't just make this right away. I reworked it over and over again until I had what I liked. That one tip from Alan, I mean, two things that I think are the most important thing about sculpting are you're making interesting mud pies, to not treat this like it's something that's sacred and holy, and also that you have to remember that if there's something on a mask you don't fix, it's going to irk you for the rest of your life that you have that mask. Every time you cast one, every time you paint one, you're going to look at that one flaw and think, God damn it, if I just took time and I fixed that in the sculpture, I wouldn't be worrying about it now. So it's important that you take every small kind of detail into account.
Okay, so like that.
Hold on. Yes.
I'm gonna have to take the fucking Xanax when I get home. I don't have access to Xanax. It's just figures.
Wishful thinking.
Speech impediment. Mom does have lots of narcotics, but they make me sick. I don't think I could even take a Xanax. Narcotics like that just make me sick. I don't understand how people can be addicted to those.
Years of practice.
What?
Years of practice.
Years. I've been taking them for years. My doctor prescribed me Norco for my endometriosis for years, but I take them and they make me high. Like, they definitely get me high, but I get so sick from them I just can't. I guess people just put up with the nasty feeling they get for the high.
Yeah, I don't take drugs.
I guess it's the same way for, like, heroin. And this is all those life hack videos, music.
All the what?
The life hacks on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hook up this Arduino to wall power and burn your house down.
Have you seen those videos? It's like a lady's like, take your old sweater or t-shirt or whatever it is, and she's like, lift one arm over your head and like all this stuff, and she's like, it makes a nice dress. And then there's a guy that's like this big dude with like a beard, and he tries like, I don't know if it's working.
That's funny.
It is. Good time.
Oh, it's like, there's fucking life hack videos that's like, literally like prison hacks. Like, they'll have two razor blades and they'll split a wire and hook up the wire to the razor blades and then hook that up to wall power and then put it in a fucking glass of water to boil it. And it's like, how to boil water without a stove. It's like, no, that's how you boil water in prison.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't play with wall power. Wall power is no bueno. That's how you die.
How to make a homemade smoke machine.
It wouldn't smoke, it would just fucking electrocute you.
Take a fork and jam it in the outlet. Hold on to it. Now you're a smoke machine.
Vince Springsteen said I haven't made any masks yet.
What are you waiting for?
Rugged said, don't be so nervous, Devin, you're natural. I just have lots of experience with airbrushes. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. Scarecrow said it's addicting for sure. Vic said, I'm gonna try it one day when I get the chance, see how well I do. I'm sure it will look like a turd with eyes.
Probably right. And then you'll make another one that looks a little
Less
better.
like a turd.
And you make another one that looks a little better. And eventually you'll make really cool stuff.
Man, these Scooby-Doo socks are meant for people not horse riding gaffs.
Just remember, even Michael Jordan probably missed his first free throw.
There's more questions, but my phone's. Ethan said I just scared my sister. She punched me.
That's not very
Probably deserved it.
nice of her.
No, that's not very nice of him.
That's extremely nice of him.
Like,
What do I tell you about everything? It builds character.
Rugged said, for the first time doing a mask like this, Justin, it's so great. Yeah, Justin's kind of amazing.
Thank you. I
Scarecrow
try to be.
said, okay, so don't rush the mask then, take the time to get it perfect. Got it, thanks. Chris, did I forget my key in my normal spot? Yes, R.I.P. Scarecrow said, must have been a good scare, Ethan. Kevin said, Justin, how many years you had a haunt in this building?
At this property, we've been here. Hey, Stefan, how many years have we've been here? Because I always think it's 5. And I don't think that's right. Yes.
This will be year 4.
So this coming October will be year number 4.
Chris H said, any tips for a first 2-part mold first time?
Yeah, it's probably gonna suck. Take your time. You need to make sure that your plaster mix is right. And make sure that you use plenty of Vaseline to release your mold.
Or else you're gonna be sad.
Also, be careful. I mean, if you've never... So, I would advise first, you don't want to just jump in and make a 2-part mold. If you've never made a 1-part mold, don't try to just jump in and make a 2-part mold. Work your way up. You don't just say, I'm going to sculpt, and then you go, I'm going to make a dragon. And then you just sculpt the whole dragon and try and mold it. That's not how it works. Start with something small. Yeah. A 2-part mold is a slightly different animal than a 1-part mold. I would say you need to be much better at mold making before you try to make 2 rocks line up around a sculpture at a perfect angle,
Does that squealy mean it's
interlock, but also be able to release each other. Say that again?
Does it squealy mean it's clogged?
It means there's probably some kind of clog. So you made too much of a diamond?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a line with the white, and I think it'll look okay.
Okay. Just
We'll
telling
see.
you the truth.
Yeah, I realized that it dried darker than I thought it was going to be. I was trying to
I
blend
did
it
like
out
a
you
small
had.
kind of diamond,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I start with a straight line and then just sort of here and here I just do a little bit.
yeah. That's what I tried to do, but it dried a lot darker than I thought it was going to dry. So I appreciate your critique, though. I'm gonna try to just do a straight line with the white and hope that it looks okay. If not, I'm
You
going
learn.
to throw up and cry,
You
and
learn.
then bathe in my throw up, and then cry some more.
Just learn from the experience.
Is the whole thing like, do you blacken,
The Cursed Sun, that's a good song.
like, is there black like over here, or is that just darker?
Yeah, so it's modeling.
Just kind of like,
You're going, so, you see your airbrush? We go
I
a
have
little
it
bit,
squished in.
we go out a little bit more. Just fucking hair. You get something like that, and you want to just go, I mean, you don't want the lines to really show up. You want to
Like
be able
scratching
to kind of see where you are. Like if you watch it, you can notice it showing up, but once you move your eye, you can't see it anymore. It's really a,
Like shadowing effect?
yeah, kind of. It just makes it, it just breaks it up so it's not totally white. And then I spray around the whole kind of bottom.
Okay.
Not a super heavy line like you have on those.
Blended?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
you also need to hit that line straight across there.
Okay.
If you're going to paint that, be careful because I moved your needle.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say for a 2-part mold, you want to make a 1-part mold first. If you've never made a 1-part mold, I highly advise you to make a 1-part or a few 1-part molds because you have to learn to use your plaster. You have to know what to look for with the amount that you add so that your mixture's right. You have to know what to look for as you're spreading it on so you know when to move from a brush to a hand. It reminds me of there's a character in Marvel called Taskmaster, and his ability is that he can copy anything after only watching it once. So he could watch Bruce Lee do karate, and then he can copy that exactly. At one time, he went and watched a high dive. So then he went and he copied that high dive to a T. He did it perfect, but he forgot to learn how to swim, so he almost drowned.
Wait, is this real?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a real guy. It's a comic book, but...
Oh. This is a real person.
No. So,
It's like, what?
learn how to make molds before you try to jump in and make a 2-part mold.
Ethan Circle said, what kind of mold do you use for latex masks?
A plaster mold. The reason is because you have to build up a thickness with your latex so that you have a good quality latex mask. And the plaster will absorb moisture. It's kind of what it does. And you do a dwelling process where you actually fill your mold up and let it just hang out in there for about an hour to 2 hours. And what's happening is your bottom layer is actually drying and building up a proper thickness of mask so that when you drain it, you've got a good thick mask left over that will then dry and create a quality mask. So latex won't dwell right in, say, a silicone mold or a fiberglass mold.
Vic said, I want to make a full body cast with creepy heads and whatnot and sell them to Adam and Eve.
Oh yeah?
Oh. He said, just keeping my options open. Chris H said, my first one stuck. That's the guy who asked about the 2-part mold.
Your first mold stuck? Yeah, that's a problem. My first mold I ever made, I don't know if it was my first mold, but a mold I made, Chris came all the way back just to grab his teeth.
Yeah, I'm already in my slippers.
I like your house shoes, Chris.
One of my first molds I ever made was a skin cap. I have it here.
That's awesome.
We have it on
I wish.
our website.
I
It's
wish.
sculpted on top of this. Now, when I sculpted it, I messed up, and I sculpted it. A head is kind of round, but then when it's here, it comes in. So then I sculpted it, and I came down too far, and that top piece was actually locked onto my sculpting bust. And I had to use like a pry bar and a chisel and everything and pry it off. And I still have that head bust, and it has a bunch of lines in its eyes where I was using a screwdriver.
For the one for the prosthetics?
Huh?
Are you talking about the one for the prosthetics?
No.
Oh.
That's another fucking whole conversation.
That was another. Alright. Alright. Chris H said, haha, point taken. I feel like I got the sculpt, the mold I still have to learn.
Yeah.
Basement said, I have a feeling whoever made the comic idea for Taskmaster was a victim of learning how to swim by getting thrown into the deep end of the pool.
It's possible.
And then Amanda said, that's how I learned how to swim.
I think that's how a lot of us learn how to swim.
Not me. My mama baptized me like 6 times before she let me learn how to swim. She had to make sure that God was protecting me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He literally used to drown me in the pool at like fucking 2 years old. She pushed me underwater. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And then pushed me under the water. I think that's why I'm so good at holding my breath now. Because my grandma baptized me so much when I was little. And I had to learn how to hold my breath from an early age so I didn't die.
Well, is that why you are the way you are? I don't care who you are. That was fucking funny when Nick said that.
It was fucking funny. It was funny.
Is that why you are who you are?
It's so funny because it's so accurate too.
It's just a fucked up thing to say to somebody.
Yeah, my brain's falling out of my skull. Is that why you are the way you are? Is that why you're like that? Maybe. Amanda said, my cousin took me to the pool and pushed me in the deep end and said, don't die, your mom will kill me. Oh yeah, Basement said, is that why you're like that, Devin? He literally said it before you fucking said it. And they're all laughing. Yeah, you guys said that at the same time. That's funny. Maybe my grandma trying to drown me using baptism might be part of the reason why I am the way I am.
Take Jesus water into your lungs. Get Jesus water in your bloodstream.
You want to take a look at this?
No.
In a minute. But your tone sounds like I'm not gonna like what I come see.
What is he doing?
The egg sack.
Oh great.
Like my talent and someone can be something.
I don't know.
Bye, Chris.
Assuming things.
Because otherwise you would just walk in and go, it's done.
Well, it's
Not, hey, you want to come take a look at
Am
this?
I blending
That's what
anything
people
on the
say when
face?
you fuck shit up. Yeah, you
Do the whole face
Yep,
too. Like,
whole thing.
does the rest of it look okay?
yes.
Okay. You're like, look at me. Hi. I'm doing this still. I did the eyes too diamondy. Oh, you can't see that. Boop. See, I did the black a little bit too diamondy, but it's okay. I'll fix it. Does it look okay so far? I don't know. For those of you that weren't here for the first part of the conversation, this is the first mask that I've ever painted ever.
But I figured let it dry tonight, and that way
Scared.
it's hard.
Okay.
That way you have, I use those vines as a framework.
Is that good? Is that on you? I can't see.
It's close enough.
You know, those teeth kind of remind me of.
My asshole.
Teeth?
If that's what your asshole looks like.
It
I
is.
hope Jacob isn't going to the back door.
Basement said, drowning in the name of the Lord.
No, did you see the original Hellboy?
I have
Yes.
seen the original Hellboy, yes.
Yes.
Looks kind of like the German guy. Was nothing but like sand inside him. Like when they took off his mask.
I don't remember that part.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate the support.
I just like that Ron
Ron Burgundy.
Perlman looks an awful lot like Hellboy without makeup on.
Yeah.
Oh, he was perfect for
I used to have such a crush on Hellboy when I was little.
You know what movie was horrible?
What?
The new one?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I heard it was a lot gorier. Like it was like the one with Ron Perlman was trying
Baba
to
Yaga was cool.
Oh, I love Baba
appeal
Yaga.
to a larger audience.
Apart from that, Hellboy just had his ass kicked the whole time.
Yeah.
He literally did like no fighting. He just got smacked around by everything.
I saw the one where was the first one the one where Hellboy had the girlfriend that had cats?
No, he had
cats.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, and then she was pregnant,
She
and they
was-
went underground into a cave, and there was like some
Yeah.
robot monsters they were fighting.
That was the second one.
That's the second one.
Oh, okay. What's the one where they go
Golden
into
Army.
like a town that you have to like go into the sewers.
That's the second one.
Oh. With
Maybe
the
you-
fish man.
Maybe no, he's in the first one. Maybe you saw the second one.
I think I saw
Sounded-
both of them.
Sounding an awful lot like you saw the second one.
Well, I saw the one with the water man, with the
One with the water.
with the
man.
gills. The
Hi,
fish
I
man.
am Waterman.
He's in both of them.
Not to be confused with Aquaman. Or H2O dude. There's also
Dude.
and and the other one, wet guy.
Robbie Lavoie commented on our Necro Nurse post and said, "I love mine. I tweaked it for this season. Did some shots and video for Ari Lemon and Selly in celebration of the 40th anniversary of Friday the 13th. I love my mask from you guys. Great quality, and I look sick." And this is the picture that he
Good.
posted with it.
It's your mask. You can do whatever you want. I made it cool.
Kind of has a.
You make it whatever you
Look.
want it to be.
In that image, it kind of has like a predator vibe.
Look,
to
look,
it.
look, 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 look!
Looks very red.
Shred. Red.
It kind of just like with the dreads and everything. It kind of looks like the predator.
What does?
That picture, like just kind of.
Oh, him?
Yeah. It kind of has like a predator vibe.
How does that blendy blend look? Does that look okay?
Hold on.
Whenever you get the chance, I'm gonna go take a picture of his body for Walker names.
Yeah, Sounds of the Lambs is on right now.
Oh no, boring fucking movie.
You don't like Sounds of the Lambs?
It's boring.
I watched that yesterday.
It's boring.
You're for it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of all the things you can call Justin, boring is not one of them.
Bad mouthing a classic suspenseful movie.
You know what other movie sucks? All of them.
They all suck. Every movie
That's just
ever
because
made.
She can't remember any of the ones she's seen.
Yeah.
So for like
Because
the
they
Princess
all
Bride.
suck. I don't
She
even
doesn't know who the characters are.
Don Julio,
Yeah.
Marcus.
She confuses
Pacino.
Princess Bride for Monty Python and the Holy
Don
Grail.
Julio Marcus Pacino. Now he's Italian. Sup, I'm Don Julio Marcus Pacino. I killed my daddy. Fuck you.
That's funny.
It's not the Princess Bride, it's the Princess Bing.
Did you make the Apple rigid foam or soft foam?
Soft foam. Soft, flexible foam. It's the same foam we use for our bodies.
Scarecrow said good night.
Good night. Take it
He
simple.
said, night, year Louise. Sleepy time.
See you later, Yerlo Wiener.
I guess John Hill logged off when you answered his before you answered his question about the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, I answered him.
Yes, if you want me to make one,
No,
dude.
he's
Oh,
right.
he messaged the page.
So say yes.
I did.
Good job.
Thank
That's why I keep you around.
She beat
That's why you keep me around,
That's
to
why.
answer questions on social media.
No, because you do things before I tell you to. It's good.
I'm not Justin Hill.
Well, it's not that you do things before I tell you to, because that could be bad. You do the correct things before I tell you to. Okay. I need that to cease. That is fucking up my sculpture.
Is it?
Yes. Devin.
Okay, I guess I should probably do the white now. I don't know if I can do this.
so I can't not do that. So.
PlayStation 1.
Right.
Late night Cinemax movie.
Wow, our minds are in different fucking places. Aren't you a school teacher? You teach sex ed? Because that's all that's on fucking...
Late night Cinemark movies.
Yeah. Now I know why he always hops off on Friday early. Oh, I gotta go to bed. Checking his fucking TV guide. Seeing when fucking... My Secret Dirty Life is on, whatever those fucking movies are called.
Red Shoe Diaries.
See?
It's gonna exist anymore.
See? He subscribed, man. He had that shit set to record.
That was like I'm sorry that you were like 3 in the 90s.
Because you were so old in the 90s.
A teenager.
Uh-huh. You just admitted that you were jacking off to fucking
Hey man.
whatever that shit is.
Whatever that.
Any port of storm.
Apparently it's any porn in the
Yeah,
storm.
we're not gonna do this anymore. Chris H said you stream nightly.
Yes.
Evan Reinhardt said cease.
See?
No, I cannot cease.
Necesito.
Some jazzy shit right here. Down to 12 watchers.
This is the kind of jazz I don't like.
Yeah, I agree. It's
I don't
elevator
like
music.
the happy improv jazz. I like the fucking dirty, like someone probably got fucking murdered here jazz.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh, that's my favorite song.
Here's an interesting
A story that I'd like to tell about a guy. You all know I'm heavy scared as hell. Comes to me at night. See, it works, right?
So Pinhead isn't his name. It never was.
No, he's the priest.
Yep. Hell Priest. It's a nickname the crew of the first film gave him and it caught on. Clive Barker hated it and 29 years after the character's debut, Clive made a sequel book that revealed his real name is Hell Priest.
See? I know everything. How many times I have to tell you? Y'all know who you're fucking with.
Okay, this song's scary.
It was
On the Tip. Me too. On the Tip by the Jingle Punks. What?
I think he's talking about late night fucking
Cinemark movies?
Cinemax. Cinemark is a fucking theater.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't know
that's
what
they
they
show
played.
it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, can I do this? Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. I guess. Ah! Ah!
That's always a good way to start anything. Ha ha!
Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna pee my pants. This is stressful. Okay, this is scary. I don't know if I can do this part. Oh, this is scary. I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah, you've said that about 4 times now. As you keep doing it.
I'm not doing it.
You seen the movie The Nun?
Yeah.
So I was showing a house today, and in the basement of this house, there was a door. The door ended in the like a little creepy room in the basement.
You should see my my basement.
I'm assuming it was used as like a wine cellar.
Devin uses the freak room as a wine cellar.
Fuck off. I don't.
A cellar to go
It's my-
wine in.
Freak room is my wine cellar. I don't like that.
You said no until you realized
Yeah,
what.
I thought you meant wine, like alcohol, and I was like, I don't have any alcohol in there. And then you said wine, and I did it as my wine cellar. You are very correct. I'm so sad that that's accurate. Rugged said, "Oh, Skinamax." LOL. Ethan Circle said, "Where would you suggest to start for making a haunt-based company? If I can't find one nearby, I should try starting one."
What would I suggest? Well, first, it costs a lot. At least it cost us a lot. I don't know, man. Make a product. Make something. Make a mask. See if someone buys it. If someone buys it, make another mask. That's how I did it. I don't know. I mean, you have to make things that have a haunted house, like production house. So that's where I would start. Make something. Make something cool. I agree with Alan that there should be many more people making cool things for haunted houses.
Rugged said, "Devin, are you alright?" Manna said, "Is she ever?" And then he said, "Very." Chris said, "Haha, it might be scary." Manna said, "I have wine. Drank too much tonight."
Yeah, we know. We heard. You told us yesterday that was your plan.
Drink too much wine.
Yeah. And then Chris told us something about you guys made a game like Super Dumbass or something. Something like that.
Don't look at it. I don't want to do this before it's too dark. Okay, go back down. I guess we're just gonna keep doing this. Okay. Voy a cantar con mucho cariño.
I hate this kind of music
Dominicana.
because I used to work in a warehouse, and this guy that I also hated used to play this music every fucking day.
Spanish?
Yes, he was,
That
and
makes sense then.
he used to think that he was a cowboy.
It looks like bird shit, Justin. It literally looks like a bird shit on its face.
You need to relax. Anyway, he used to play. Okay, then stop.
Why is it so dark compared to yours? That's one layer.
Because you're getting too close to the mask. You're going too fast. You have to, a little bit at a time. Spray, spray, spray. Let it build up. You're going. I can hear it right over here, and that's how I know what you're doing. Anyway, he used to play this music every day, and he thought he was a cowboy. That's the guy who said, "Oh man, these are my going out boots." And then he told me that he was going to tie me to the ceiling.
What? I'm gonna pass out. I'm actually gonna pass out.
He didn't like me.
Can
I didn't like him
spray
either.
black
He was an
over this
asshole.
to like.
Just stop. The last person who said, "Hey, I fucked this up. Can I just like spray black over it?" was Ben when he fucked up that nightgown.
Okay, but that's different. Black will blend the white out and not make it as.
I'll take care of it.
So Roy from Siegfried and Roy, the one
Died.
that got mauled by a tiger.
Yeah, he got coronavirus and
Yeah,
died.
he died.
So now it's going to be Siegfried and Joe Exotic. It's going to be great.
I'm
Can't
gonna do
wait.
the top one better and not as dark. And hold it farther away and do it not as much.
No. First off, why are you doing it sideways?
Because it's weird and I need to stabilize my hand so I make it a straight line.
Okay. And stop making it a diamond.
That's not a diamond. That's a line.
It's not a straight line like mine. Yours is pointy.
It's because you don't blend out your ends. Because I'm a makeup artist.
You need to not be a makeup artist right now. You need to be a mask maker.
I made it too dark and they're too pointy. Ethan said Justin had that Siegfried and Joe Exotic joke planned.
Because I made it earlier when someone told me about it. Granted, I was just as quick earlier, just so everyone knows. I am pretty quick-witted.
He's fucking funny. I'll give him that one.
I did not say I am funny. I said I am quick-witted. No one who says I'm funny is actually funny. Those guys are only funny because their friends make jokes about them behind their back.
That's better, but there's a big chunk of latex in the middle of my line.
Okay.
See, I did it better. See, is it better, right? Better, maybe. Oh. I'm gonna have a stroke.
Strong.
Gotta look. It's better, right?
Yes. Alright, so I think the teeth on this are done. What do you guys think? Here it is. Creepy, huh? I need to put some ears on it. And then just clean up everything. Add some texture, clean up the eyes, all that stuff. And it will be ready to mold. So, clean this brush off. Now I need to figure out where the ears are going to go. I've made the choice that when this is a mask, I'm going to cut the ears out so that the actor's ears can come through the mask. But when it's a head, I want it to have ears. So we're going to cross that bridge right now. I also need to figure out how to sculpt ears right now.
I think I fixed it. What do you think? Like that one? Okay, I don't know. I'm freaking out with it. It's really bad. Is it better? Is it okay?
That looks good. You need to do the top of that eye because it just make it match the other ones. Like it's like too thin, kind of.
Make the lines thicker, like barely, to match that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Evan Reinhardt said, "Did you see that Joe Exotic is asking for a pardon from Trump?"
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Meadows said, "Justin, what was the very first mask you actually made a sculpting mold for?"
The old Wraith masks. We don't have any more. Well, there's one more floating around somewhere in a box, but I don't know where it is. There are pictures of it, I think, on my Facebook years ago. So sometimes you'll see someone post a sculpture online and they'll say, "Hey, it's my first mask, I'm almost done, what do you think?" And you're thinking, it doesn't look almost done to me. It looks like you got a long way to go and what you're making doesn't look great. And that's what my post said, was almost done, just got to clean up its teeth. And looking back at it now, it is not a good mask. Yeah, that looks great. Looks good.
Is it done? Oh, besides the customization and the drippings.
White in the mouth.
White mouth.
okay. I'm literally having a full panic attack right now. It's fine. So, like, just here?
Yep.
Okay.
And not super heavy either.
No, like that. Like that?
Yep.
Like that? All done? Besides the customization?
Yep.
Okay. This one is... Can I get a teardrop or two on the left eye of the mix? I'm assuming it's left. Is that how the bad people do it? It's this left?
I guess, yeah.
Also, add blood to the mouth. Can I hand draw the teardrop? I mean, I could probably use the airbrush.
No, don't do either of those. Use this.
No, I think he means teardrop like...
Yeah, add a teardrop. Do
Wait,
what you
which
want.
one? What teardrop does he mean?
I don't know. Teardrop.
Like a drippy or like...
If you ask me, I would have done the drips.
You did say a teardrop or two on the left eye of the map. Should I ask him?
Yeah. That's always the best route.
I mean, I don't have access to the email, so I can't email him. Stefan! Oh. Can you email? Can you email this guy? Bruce Holmes. 3,500. What do you think? He said, can I get a teardrop or two on the left eye of the mask? Also add blood to the mouth. What do you think he means by teardrop?
I'm thinking like the prison's hat.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Justin thinks it's like drippy. Both of those make sense. Can you email him? I don't have access to the email. I probably could, and I probably should get access to the email.
Does this ear spot look right? Is that where ears are? Top of your ear is
Line
lined
up
up
with your
with the
eye.
top of your eye.
Yeah. The bottom of your ear lines up. Look at me. With-
Bruce Holmes 2005.
Yeah, BRUCEHOLNES 3005 at gmail.com.
I think that's
Ask if you can specify if it's a drawn teardrop or if it's paint drips. I can add blood to the mouth at least. I would still do the black drips, right? And then add blood on top of that after it's dry.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, can you use this for the mouth drips?
Yeah. How does that look for like a straightforward shot of the ear? I mean, I don't think it's great. But,
Yeah.
Does it look okay? I think it needs some more on top. I don't think it goes up high enough. It needs to be like wood, making an ear. So don't look at it this way. Right now I'm trying to get that line of
Where
what
your
an ear
nose
looks like. Right now I'm
What
saying
you-
like the structure of an ear
What I would do
going up.
is do more of a curve. So like come
Yeah, that's
here
what I'm trying
and
to
then
do.
come over. I think otherwise your height's good. And then the next question is, are you wanting to do an attached earlobe or like so yours is attached?
I'm probably just gonna
Mine's
I'm
not
gonna sculpt
attached.
it there.
Yeah, you guys are both
We're
attached. Mine are not.
weirdos.
Well, no, his isn't really. I guess his is more like mine. But yeah, yours is attached.
Yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. People, it takes forever for people to notice, and they'll be like, "Is your earlobe attached?" I'm like, yeah, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
I would. I would go high, like don't go higher here, but bring like closer to the head, down more.
Do me a favor.
Huh?
Where's your phone? Take a picture of me straight on, and then I'll sculpt that.
Of me or you?
Me.
Well, you need to fix your hair. Your hair's so long it's covering your ear. How about this? I don't have hair.
Either way, I just need a phone there, and then I can sculpt an ear under there.
Is that good for grips?
So it looks like I've got the bottom of the ear too low, because the bottom of your ear lines up with the bottom of your nose. The top of your ear lines up with your eyebrow.
Left ear's longer than your right.
So like the top of this ear should be there.
Yeah, the whole
You gotta
left
keep
side.
you gotta keep in mind that your face is
So
messed
that
the
should
whole left side
that
of my
should
face
be
is
there.
lower than the right side.
So that should be there because it lines up with your with the top of your eyebrow. So that should be there. And by that metric, I mean the bottom of your ear should be there instead. So no, I need like your whole face front on.
But the problem is you can't see my ear all the way if I do it straight on.
It's fine. I just need to see. I need to see what a human head with the ears hanging out looks like, just straight on.
Probably got a fat face.
You're good. Because right now, just looking at yours, I think my ear is too.
Amanda said
Oh.
night, drunk rat going night
It
night.
needs to be there.
Again, it depends on if you're trying to do an attached ear lobe or
Hi.
unattached.
No, I'm gonna just slide it in.
See?
All done, I think. There's Blair.
Fat face.
This is without customization.
So that's also an option. This can
He's
go
he asked for, how many people here? 10. So the guy that asked for the customization on this mask, he asked for 1 or 2 teardrops on the left eye. Me and Stefan think it's like a drawn on, like when you kill people prison tattoo, where it's like a teardrop. He thinks it's like drippies, like coming from the mouth. Both make sense. What do you guys think it is? We're gonna email him either way and ask, just so we make it right. But I'm just curious what you guys think it is. Oh, it's dripping. They are called drippies. Yeah, this is my first mask I've ever painted. Yay! It feels good to get that out of the way because I've always been terrified to do this.
Here.
Dripping like it's from the mouth. Yeah, that's what after he said that, that makes more sense. But also rather be safe than sorry to get him what he wants. Thank you, Rugged.
I think what you got there is good.
Yeah, I'm looking at because on everyone I've looked at now, the bottom of their ear lines up with their nose. So this should be, I mean, even smaller. This part should come off. And this should go there. So
I don't know if you guys can see it.
this should be,
You're trying to use that kind of gotta change the screen settings because it's set on 2 minutes.
Yeah, we sent him an email, Kevin.
so this should
I
be
just wanted to know your guys' opinions.
there. For the bottom of that ear. the top of the ear lines up with the top of the eyebrow, which would be there or just above. See, because the eyebrow lines up with the top of the ear. So right there is basically lined up. So where that
What
is
you got there is
fine.
good.
Yeah, so now I need to build the structure of the ear. And I need to go this way, and I need to see the ear looking that way. The back of it is pretty good because it just smooths into your head. Obviously, this is like way too thick. No one's got fucking
Right.
half-inch wide ears.
Well, no, it comes.
Yeah.
This duty is fucking giant. Holy crap.
Okay, so just to get the structure. So that's my maximum height. So this needs to come this way some more. What?
The sack is going around in a circle.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, what's that sitting there for a little while? Now it's picked up enough speed, it's pouring out of the
That's funny.
I'm trying to dry it.
And that should be enough to do my full structure of the ear. Now I just gotta sculpt everything in. Granted, this still needs to get brought in. So I'm gonna, this has to get sculpted in too. So I need to smooth this out of the head.
Dick Springsteen said, so this would be a full head mask.
Yes,
And then he said, how will you pour the plaster around the head, or will this be the two-part mold?
this will be a two-part mold. And two-part molds, if you make your mold wall right, can be either a half mask or a full head mask. If you make it right. So I've got a good ear shape. And I'll just copy this on the other side. Now I need to do some sculpting in around it, and then the structure inside. So I need some more clay to go right there in that little bit. Just needs to fill that in. Now I can sculpt all this stuff. So he's got, huh? Trim what? No.
No? You want all that access?
Yeah, leave it all on there for now. Around like this. Down that way. And that's going to blend into the back of the ear. And you got
So what's the next step on
this little
the
business.
ice cream cone since we have the spring?
We
Can I
have,
work on that?
no, because I gotta paint that.
Can I?
The one doesn't have sprinkles? The black one?
It does, but they're not here yet.
The sprinkles are right here.
It's waiting for white sprinkles. Those are not white. Create a little alcove there. And then this line is going to come back into that. So it comes down bottom of the ear. And this little we've got that. So that's an ear shape inside of it. Now I'm going to sculpt that all out, carve it all out, make it look good.
I feel so accomplished. Usually I just paint costumes. And today I worked on clown horns and I painted a mask. And I... Oh, and I did chunk blood. So many different things. You got Devin. Thanks, Devin. We only have 9 people. Can we turn the live off for almost in many ways and turn on good music?
No,
Why?
there's 9.
What?
Because 9. 9 people are important.
I know they're important, but please. At least 3 of them are mana. He even said thank you, Justin. But
No
I don't
problem.
want to listen to this shitty music anymore.
See,
Listen to
you
it.
guys always think fucking Devin's all nice because she puts on bubbles. Now you see who's got your back.
No, I. Justin's just saying that because he wants his watch hours.
No, I'm saying it because I promised quality content, and I'm gonna provide. I'm a provider.
You guys seriously want to sit here and watch him dig out clay from an ear hole?
Yeah, there's an entire YouTube channel. Jason Boy said you're trying to kill us.
He's just there because he's waiting for me to get home so we can play video games. I think it's just Ethan. Who else is here besides Ethan and Basement? I know. Wait, Mana went to
call.
bed. Roll call. Who all's here still?
I feel like we didn't make this short enough.
Pretty short. I think it's alright.
Evan Reinhardt's still
Like
here.
this?
Hello, Evan. Rugged. Rugged said, "Much love, Justin. You're the
So
man."
much hanging
Thanks.
out.
So we have Evan, Ethan, Basement, Rugged. I think Vic's still here. Maybe. That's 4 people. Roll call. Everybody else must have zonked out. It says 8 people. Mine says 10. And I have 4 accounted for.
Is one of them you?
Oh yeah, me. Yikes. So 5 people are accounted for. Now there's 9. Somebody left because I'm making them feel weird.
Scared them away.
Who's here? Am I entertaining? How do do I pop them? Mana said I popped them, and I don't know how I
Rest are
popped
lurkers.
them. Yeah. Hi, lurkers.
I think you touched the screen.
I don't think so.
You know, you can wave them off.
Yeah,
Maybe that's all you can do. Maybe like poke at it.
I did. I tried.
Maybe there's not a way to pop them.
Mana said I was popping them, though. Ow, ow. Look, I got this from the Anti-Cruelty Society in Chicago. I like dogs. Okay. Well, since nobody else is gonna respond to me, I guess the rest of the 5 of you can go just sit there silently judging his ears.
Someone said they're lurkers.
Now there's 11 people. I just want to listen to good music. Okay, it's getting depressing. David's here. Hello, David. That's 6 people. David said more people are coming on just so Devin can't cut the stream. Fine. I'll go fuck myself.
Why did you get real southern out of nowhere? I'll go fuck myself.
I'll go fuck myself. I don't know. David said, yep. Okay. Oh. The people that are here still, could you do us a favor and like the video? It helps you guys see it more. The more people like it, the more likely you guys are going to see the notifications for the next live.
Interesting how different these two are.
Yeah.
This one's a lot smoother, whereas that one's a lot more rough.
I'm thinking, McBabe! Man, that scared me.
I would say you definitely want to thin that out more.
Yeah.
I feel like this is too thick.
I'm getting it. That'll get thinned out.
Is this the green clown that's gonna be red? Green clown red, shin braid red?
I think so. I don't know. I'm not looking at that list right now.
Well, the next one on the list, that's the next one on the list.
Right.
Want me to start this one?
No.
You want me to do? I'm trying to find the list to do.
There's a whole bunch of costumes on there.
That's not next on the list though.
The nun is next on the list.
And I'm over there?
Yeah.
Evan said that your looks amazing.
Not yet, but it's getting there. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Right now it's still pretty rough. It looks less like a clown ear, and right now it looks like a giant orc ear. And I'm not making an orc, so I need to get to a cute female clown look. So I can tell you that after using these really, really tiny tools, this tool, which was previously my smallest tool, it feels huge. You don't like tables anymore?
Devin just died. Evan said poor table. You know what? That really hurt.
They're still mad at you for trying to shut the live off.
I just want to listen to good music. I'm sorry. I figured you guys weren't interested in. David said karma. Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
I'll go fuck myself.
You guys are so mean to me. I fucked my knee up. Like, I'm in pain right now. How is that even possible?
For you to be in pain?
No,
It's pretty
for me
fucking
to have
common.
hit that table so hard that it like hurts. I really hit my elbow hard on that blood.
Time for Devin to go home.
No.
She's hurting herself.
I don't get to go home. I have to go to their house and give Jacob a back massage. First get punched in the face by him from waking him up, and then give him a back massage.
So if you're gonna get punched in the face, why are you waking him up for a back massage?
Because if I don't, he cries.
Sounds like a him problem. I don't know, with me, I'd rather sleep than get the back massage.
Then I have to bring water, and then I have to make him peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Baby won't buy it.
He needs his papa. Every time I walk into his room at night, the second I lay down, he'll roll over and he'll go, thirsty. And every time he does it, I think, baby needs his papa. And I haven't done it yet to his face, but I'm going to. And it's going to be really funny. But I know the second I do it, he's going to go, well, nope, I don't get to drink. I'm never going to drink anything ever again. And that's what he does. It's really funny though. I laugh. I'll say it in my head. I'll go, baby needs his papa. But I won't say it out loud, and then I'll sit there and I'll go, and he's like, it's so funny. And I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think Jacob doesn't watch these streams.
Yeah, probably.
Watches a lot of Amazon video, I've noticed.
Jacob?
Yeah. He watches it through his Xbox.
Did he buy a new gun?
He doesn't watch Amazon videos.
That's what it always says on his profile for his Xbox.
It's usually either Netflix or Hulu.
Last couple days it's Amazon.
Oh, maybe it is. He's been watching Teen Wolf. What'd you ask, Justin? I forgot.
Did he get a new airsoft gun?
I don't know. If he did, I'm gonna be not happy.
I think he did.
Why'd you say that?
Because he got a box the other day from E-Bike, which I know is an airsoft company, and it looked like it would hold a gun. It was about
Oh, look in his
this
closet.
tall. About
Way to
that.
go, man. You just ratted him out.
I didn't mean to. I was just asking about his
I'll
airsoft
find out.
gun.
I'll find out eventually.
Right, like she's not gonna know.
Could be worse. Could have bought a real gun. So much more expensive.
That's a great investment.
Honestly, I'd rather him have a real gun than a fucking airsoft gun, which he already has 2 of.
Hey, Skip.
Yeah, what is with it throwing random Christmas music in there?
Specifically, fuck Justin.
Yeah. It wants me to create evil Christmas things. But I'm not in the mood to make evil Christmas things. Yeah? Do you just turn to a ghost?
I'm cold. It's fucking like 20 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, Josh said that he was calling off because it was going to be 20 degrees.
I think Josh might get it.
Josh Heim.
Oh, Josh,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan said, e-bike is expensive. Epic? The bike fee?
E-bike.
What's e-bike?
That's what I just told you.
Airsoft.
Oh.
Or Jacob ordered something from.
Sick. Thanks, Ethan. Good to know that it's expensive. We're literally trying to save up to move out. And he's like, I'm gonna spend all of my money. He has an actual issue with spending, like, not being able to save money.
Hey, Stefan. Need your phone.
Hmm?
I need you to fix your
Just
thing.
trying to get a place to rent, or you trying to buy something?
You brought up homeownership
Yeah,
on the
you
real
shouldn't
estate
fucking
agent.
said anything.
I know you have somebody. I'm not like. I mean, I'd be happy to help you, but I know your grandmother or whatever does it.
Rent. He'll never be able to save up enough to fucking buy.
I was just curious, like, what your guys' endgame.
Kill Thanos.
I was literally
Yeah.
going to say that exact thing.
Kill him right this time. Go for the head.
Over the head.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. I think that ear came out pretty good. What do you think? Pretty good ear? I gotta do some, like,
It needs some
Water
smoothing, but
well, yeah.
overall, yeah.
For never having sculpted
Pretty
a
fucking
fucking
good for a first
I
time
would,
here.
human
I
ear.
would thin this part out.
What part?
This part here, because, like, look,
Yeah.
it insets more, so I'd inset it more and then thin it out.
There's 11 people here still. Who the fuck? Why are you awake at 1:30 watching Justin Sculptures?
Okay, 1:30.
God, it's
Because
1:29.
tomorrow's Saturday. Ain't got shit to do.
Same Friday.
It's Friday. You ain't,
It's Friday,
you ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do.
No, Ethan said it's 11:30 for me.
Do you live in California? He does.
Yes, he does.
Where about in California? Approximately. I don't need like your address.
Oh, Evan said earbuds exist so you can enjoy your own music. I actually can't because the dongle is plugged into that.
The dingle dangle.
Justin likes me to play music so it's not quiet in here.
I don't care. I play the music for you guys. I just prefer if you play music, it's music I like. Like it
Right now we got
it goes
Masterpiece Theater
music
going
I
on.
like,
I can't-
then silence, then music I don't like. Which is what
I
you
don't understand where this falls.
this just turns into like background noise. I mean, this does get my head thinking about stuff, but this has me thinking about the It miniseries.
Evan said it's 2:30 here. Oh yeah, you're in Indy. I miss Indy.
Is Indy an hour ahead of us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh. Why?
Northwest Indiana and the southwest tip of Indiana are the only parts that are
Yeah, if
in
you go like
Central Time.
45 minutes south, it's
Why?
Time zone changes. Why?
Why?
Because we're grouped in with Chicago.
Yeah. I don't know why the southern part is that way, other than the fact that it juts over so far.
Well, yeah, no, time zones go like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's, they like scoop,
but
we're
Northwest
scooped
Indiana
into it
has
because of Chicago.
yeah, because of Chicago. That's the only reason.
Because
why
everybody in
it's not
Northwest
Australia.
Indiana works in Chicago, so that they when
So
they
is
make
it like east of like
Once you get, it's
MC
between,
is-
yeah, between Michigan City and actually past LaPorte.
okay.
Yeah, because when I would go to drive to Indy after the hunt nights on like Sundays,
Uh-huh.
I'd leave and I'd get there at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Friggity fuck that.
Those were I had some rough drives. After an entire weekend of haunting,
Not as rough as mine coming back from fucking New Orleans.
yeah. Don't need to talk about that, trust me. That sounds fucking not okay. Ethan Circle says he's in San Jose, California.
San Jose. Is that by that sounds like it's south.
There's more people joining. There's 12 people here. Who are you?
They were on YouTube and said, hey, look at some more haunted house stuff. Alan Hops ain't live no more. I'm gonna go watch this motherfucker. I was genuinely concerned when Alan joined the stream.
Why?
Cause like the pressure's on.
Oh, yeah.
My fucking teacher's watching now.
Professor Hops.
Yeah, because as soon as I do something wrong,
Take this back.
I know Alan will go, no, you ain't doing it right.
Like, I would take, like,
And
you
it's
see
fine, I
where the
appreciate it,
indentation
but-
is?
Yeah.
That's how much I would take out.
Say that again.
So
I gotta take more like out of this.
That's
yeah,
fucking
like
creepy.
right, like that
What?
indentation part.
That mass.
That's the point.
I might want to add more chin.
With
It
the
might be
ear
more
and bald head now it looks. Yo, that guy emailed back about the teardrop.
What did he say?
He said, "Can I send a picture on Messenger?" Look it up.
No, I don't have that.
Looking on the stream with this ear and bald head and where the light is right now, it looks like if Gandhi was scary and didn't have his glasses on.
It needs more chin to be more clown-like.
I know, but if I add more chin, it starts to turn less female.
Not if you make it thin enough.
No, even then. Looking at a lot of stuff, they all. Doing my research earlier, the chin that this has is 20% more chin than was on any other chick clown.
Clown girl. Depending on the way you do the makeup, this could be a cool like witch also.
Yeah,
If you had hair.
yeah, that's good. Versatile masks are always a plus.
Reminds me of something. I can't put my finger on what it is.
Is it Gandhi?
If Gandhi was a demented female clown, sure.
That's good.
I feel like something more needs to be done with this part down here, but I don't know.
Apart from
Maybe at the
carving
top,
more
like dug out a little bit more.
out, apart from carving it out more.
Yeah, but just the top part closer to that ridge.
What if you give it a bottom lip?
I mean, I'm going to add some kind of lip on bottom. You just have to
Okay.
watch. You can really sculpt a lip on bottom. You have to watch how much lip you sculpt on top because it ends up looking like a duck.
Yeah.
A lot of mask makers, they don't even like mess with a top lip. It's so hard to sculpt.
Yeah.
I already added the little cupid's bow that I
Yeah.
need to do slightly more to because right now it's just like the upper part. I need
Yeah.
the lower part to come straight across.
Right.
So that'll go in there soon.
I think a bottom lip will make it more feminine.
Yeah. I was hoping to have this all done today, but that's not going to happen. I think tomorrow I can get this done. Because
What did you email him back?
I said, yeah, send it.
Is it Bruce Holmes?
Mm-hmm.
It is a teardrop. I was right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's in Messenger. I didn't even realize it. I should have just looked him up.
Alright, so I want to paint this a bit. And even like the back of it's pretty good. That looks good for here. I might want to carve some more out of the top.
You need to go phone anymore?
No. You're good. Probably get out of here shortly. Me too. Yeah, I like that a lot. So let me get my brush. Just a touch up to it. Going with the big boy. I'm gonna spray this down before we leave. This is, so I've sculpted a few other ears before. Let me show you the other ears. Me and you sculpted these ones. Wherever that whole box is. So here's a few of the ears that we sculpted previously for trophy necklaces and such. There's another one, which these kind of pale in comparison to that. That is a very good ear, and I am critical of myself, so I like it. Here's the front profile of this. You can see now with the ear, it just adds that extra human element. So once it has the other one, all that's left after that is to clean up everything, make sure it's all smooth. I do want to touch up the eyelids a bit now that I have my more precise tools, and make sure that underneath the chin here, like I don't like that angle. There's not enough meat here. So I'll add the other ear tomorrow, clean up the whole head, and then do a bit of lip work, make sure everything's perfect before we mold this, hopefully tomorrow night. So anyway, guys, it's going to be it for today. Thank you guys very much for watching this whole time for 247 minutes. 4 hours and 7 minutes, going on 8. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm Justin Hill tuning out. That's my crew. You stay scared. And we'll see you tomorrow.